Welcome, passengers. This is your Captain Scruffy of Scruffy Tam Airlines. I hope you are prepared for an awesome flight in this tour that I call Between Two Oceans. And by the way, let me give a special thanks to Tomos, my friend over at Tomos World on Twitch, for naming this tour for giving this tour that name, I should say. So why Between Two Oceans? So we're starting at Myanmar, and we're gonna fly down the Andaman and Nicobar Islands and just all over the islands of Indonesia and Jakarta, all around the islands that are between the Indian and the Pacific Oceans, hence the name Between Two Oceans. So I hope that you enjoy this series of live streams that I have done on Twitch. I hope that you'll also visit me on Twitch at www.twitch.tv/scruffytam. I don't know why that always trips me up, but it does. But come join the stream. We have an awful lot of fun. We got a really awesome community of pilots, flight simmers. I've actually got some aircraft mechanics in there as well. We have a fun time. So come check us out. Once again, I hope you enjoy this series and take care. See you next time. I wish you blue skies, no turbulence, safe flying, and happy landings as well. See you on Twitch. Take care. Good morning, passengers. This is your captain speaking. I would like to welcome you aboard our flight today. This is Scruffy of Scruffy Tam Airlines. It's a beautiful morning out here at Port Blair Airport, out in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Today's flight is going to take us to a remote island where there are cannibals. We'll also fly south to our final destination of Whiskey India Tango Airport, also in the South Indian Ocean. Thank you everybody for flying along. I appreciate you choosing Scruffy Tam Airlines. Let's get ready for flying. And good morning, everybody. How is everyone this morning? Tomos, what is going on? How are you? I wish you a great day also, Tomos. I hope you're doing well. I thought I would start stream out a different way today, like a pilot. Hope you're doing good. Hope you are well. Good to see you as always, Tomos. And I tried something new with my bot. Let me see. Oh, you know what? I didn't turn my bot on. Dadgummit. I was trying something new with my bot. Wait a minute. If it works right, every time someone whose name I put in here comes in my chat, it will automatically shout them out. So let's see if this works. It worked.
Chilling here, watching along here, and you know, with the maybe relaxing atmosphere here, which I like to create, it has helped you to feel a little better, and this is a very, very strong honor and a privilege to do so. Thank you so much, and yeah, thank you for watching. And
so that was something that a friend showed me after stream yesterday, is how my bot can, when certain people come into my chat and just say something, it will automatically shout them out. So I did not do that. My bot automatically did. My goodness, excuse me. My bot automatically shouted you out when it saw you first type something. So you're the first person to try that out, Tomos, and it worked. That was pretty awesome. I do need to add a little bit more to those shout out commands though, so it also gives the link to your channel. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Let's see here. I'm gonna change. Nothing like doing stuff live, right? I'm gonna go ahead and change that. Let's see here. I'm gonna add my usual shout out message to everybody. So everybody gets the same message and everybody has the opportunity to have people click on the link to go follow them, because it's kind of irritating just to type in someone's name to go find them. So bear with me just a minute while I fix this for all the people who I entered in. Yeah, thanks to Dave Rendon. Dave Rendon is who showed me that yesterday. We got on a voice call. So I love to make stuff really personal for everybody. I think the more personal you make it, the better off you are, the more engaging. And I love my stuff to be engaging. So just about done. Got one more to go. There we go. Sorry about that. Fixing stuff live on stream today. Nothing like doing stuff live, right? Okay. So the plan for today, let me drag this over and I'll show you guys. The plan for today is we're going to start out where we ended yesterday over here in Port Blair. And then we will fly over to what is North Sentinel Social Isolate. Now this island, yesterday I had a viewer tell me that this island had a tribe on it of cannibals. A tribe of cannibals. And I mean, I don't have a reason to doubt that, especially with the name of the island, North Sentinel Social Isolate. So they're isolating this tribe on this island. So hopefully I will remember to gas up before we fly. Of course, it's a short flight, but hopefully I don't crash or anything, because if we crash in this island, it's, you know, sayonara for all of us. Oh, no problem, Tomos. I meant to have messaged you on Discord and asked you if you had come up with something. I haven't either. So no, that is perfectly fine, Tomos. I will continue thinking about it as well, and I'm okay not having a name for it yet, but once I post it on YouTube, I need to have something. So yeah, no worries. Okay, so we're gonna fly from Port Blair. We'll fly over North Sentinel Social Isolate. We are not gonna be landing there. I'm scared to land there. I'm scared for myself and for my community to land there, so we won't be landing there. Then we'll fly back east. Fly over Rutland Island and some other small islands as we fly south to South Andaman Island and continue our trek. I put this airport in just in case we needed to refuel, or, you know, if there was an emergency or something, so we could fly into this airport if needed. And then we'll continue flying south to our final destination of Sultan Iskandar. And if there's time, we may continue our flight on down, you know, further, but we'll see. So I have expanded my flight plan. Overall, this flight plan is going to continue going. I kind of like this airport name, WOP. I thought that was humorous. So we'll continue heading west. We might touch Singapore and Malaysia. Lopez, what's going on? How are you, Lopez? Good to see you this morning. And then we'll head over. I am fantastic. Thank you, Lopez. We'll head over to the east, fly Borneo, Manila, Philippines, come back down over this direction, Solomon Islands, Micronesia. There's a ton of places. I'm not going to cover them all right now because I don't know the flight plan. There's so many places to cover. But we'll eventually get them. Oh, you picked up a new helicopter? Nice. What'd you get, Lopez? And let me add Lopez to, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, you got the H145? Did Iceman help you get that? Or did tell you about it? I've also tested out Little Nav Map yesterday, but somehow you don't like it, not suitable. Oh yeah, hey, that's, I totally get it, Tomos. What I would love to do is for me to go to Sky Vector. I think, what do you use Sky Vector, Tomos? I can't remember. There we go. There, let's see how this works. Nice, nice. I thought that Iceman would help you out. Iceman's a really cool dude. And we're all about helping each other out. So I'm so glad to see, you know, others in the community just helping each other out. It's really cool to see that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to the sim. Jump on in. We got a beautiful sunrise happening right now. I am not in real time, unfortunately, though, because right now it is like 8 p.m. over there in the Indian Ocean. So we would just be flying mostly in the dark. I don't want that. So let's go ahead and get things cranked up here. Let me go ahead and flip on all my lights. Let's see here, make sure part brake is set, and it is. I don't think we'll need pitot heat. Turn the fuel pump on for a few seconds. I'm gonna set my trim to 1. It really likes a trim of 1 at around 105 knots, I think it is. So let's go ahead and fire the plane up. Full rich. All right, put it on idle. I need to turn. Okay, where's the enter soft key? I miss this every time. Okay, so I just have to push that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let's see here, get autopilot set up. Why are the stats different in Streamlabs? It says 1 average view, but Twitch says 0.7. So Streamlabs does a little bit different way of calculating both view. They calculate things a little bit differently than Twitch, but Twitch, think of Twitch as the boss. So yeah, I mean, pretty much go by what Twitch says, not by what Streamlabs says. Because Twitch isn't gonna go, oh, we were wrong, we'll go with Streamlabs. So yeah, just go by what Twitch says. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, though. I've been there myself. Actually, after each stream, I'll get my Streamlabs notification, and I'll be like, those aren't the numbers that Twitch told me they were. But I still use Streamlabs, of course, for my chat bot and stuff. But yeah. Okay, I'm going ahead and get all my autopilot stuff set up. And I think we're ready to taxi on out. If anybody would like to fly along, we are US Server East and at Airport Victor Oscar Papa Bravo, VOPD Port Blair, out here in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Let's see here. The wind is blowing very lightly, very light winds. 3 knots out of the northeast. So we'll take off from runway 4. In the beginning, don't focus on the numbers, focus on a great stream. Yeah, exactly. Although it is difficult not to focus on the numbers, but yes, exactly what Tomo said. The numbers will drive you crazy. So just focus on engaging. Especially focus on chat. Try to really pay attention as soon as someone says something in chat. Jump right on them and, you know, and welcome them. Tam the OG, Zero. Hey, what's going on, everybody? How is everybody doing today? Let me give Tam the OG a proper shout out. I need to give, yes, Tam. Toast is on the back porch. Tam the OG, Lopez, there we go. So enjoy these short clips.
Oh my God, let's go look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look. Oh, look at it.
Oh, you're drawing stuff? Nice.
Guys, we have a true story on.
You're welcome, Tam the OG.
Millionaire.
And then here's a clip of Lopez. Yeah, so Tam the OG is my daughter. For those of you that don't know, she streams some. She doesn't stream as much as she used to because of family obligations and a job. But yeah, I hope y'all will follow each other. These are all amazing streamers. So you're saying, whoa, what the heck, Car? Dang. So Tam, you're saying that it's pretty accurate then? All right, so we're gonna taxi on out to the end of this runway. Runway 4 is what we'll be taking off of. Once I get to the end of runway 4, I'll turn around and I'll wait a few minutes for anyone that may want to join. I'm not sure why my automatic shout out didn't work. But we will see. We will see. So yeah, Lopez, now that you've got your audio issues taken care of and you kind of have a grasp of what to do, you know, when someone says, hey, you're too loud or your game's too soft or anything, you know where to adjust it. Just really try to focus on chat. Oh, Puppeteer and Zero, I am fantastic. Thank you so much. I decided, you know, I thought about streaming yesterday. But I mean, last night, that was stupid of me. I did stream yesterday, but I thought about streaming last night and just decided to go to bed at a decent hour and get up early and stream this morning again. So tomorrow I should possibly be able to do 2 streams. One in the morning this same time and then one in the evening. So hopefully y'all will see me do 2 streams tomorrow. Whoa, slow down, Scruffy, slow down. Well, I mean, I did have company, but y'all weren't here late though. Yeah, Tam the OG and her family was here, but yeah, I mean, you weren't here late. I still could have streamed up till like midnight like I have before. All right, let me move up just a little bit more. If you'd like to join me in flying, you are welcome to. I am at Victor Oscar Papa Bravo, Victor Oscar Papa Bravo Airport, Port Blair. Feel free to jump on in if you'd like to fly along. I'm gonna just sit here idling, and I forgot to fill up with fuel. So I will do that right now. Go to external view. Give everyone just a few minutes to load in if they would like to load in. Of course, no pressure to fly along, but I loved people flying along with me. It's a lot of fun. If you're just joining, the plan for today is we're gonna take off from Port Blair Airport. We're gonna fly over to a little island called, let's see, what's the name of this island? I can't remember. North Sentinel Social Isolate. Yes, Tam the OG is driving along. She's probably flying actually. But yeah, North Sentinel Social Isolate is actually an island that has a tribe of cannibals on it. So hopefully as we fly over, we don't have any engine issues or anything like that. You're still stuck with the luggage. 0. Yeah, it's kind of cramped in our plane. The more people that join, the more cramped it gets, but that's okay. We're happy. If it's overloaded, it'll be okay. We'll make some sort of adjustment to make up for it. I don't know what kind of adjustment, but something. Oh, Tam is so tired she's under the speed limit. Okay. So just sitting here, gonna chill for just a few minutes. Anyone wants to load in, jump on in with us. Being under, yeah, being under would be good, but if we're over, that's okay. Because this is not real life. If we were over in real life, it'd be a problem. We'd get to the end of the runway and wouldn't be able to take off. So I did do some flight training last night instead of streaming. Did some more flight training. I am training to be a pilot in real life. Hope everyone's doing well. All right, I'll give it just a couple more minutes and then we'll take off. And of course, you're still welcome to join. If, oh, I know, Lopez. Yes, yes, I totally get it. I totally understand. I couldn't wait for last Thursday to come because that was my last day of work until January 4th. But yes, I remember those days when I was working at the dealership. We only got a half a day for Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day off, and that was pretty much it. But yeah, I was really excited this year to have some time off and do what I'm doing right now, spend time with you guys. And Tam the OG works through Thursday. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and get my all my autopilot stuffs turned on. So FLC mode on, heading select on. Oh yeah, no problem at all, Tomos. I totally understand. Most of the time when I've said it many times, usually when I'm in someone's channel, I'm most of the time at work lurking, so no problem at all, Thomas. I appreciate you being here. Daniel Tomusco 2009, how are you today? Good to see you this morning. I hope you're well. Are you a flight simmer? Good to see you. I am fantastic, thank you very much. Another early morning stream. Excuse me. Awesome. If you'd like to fly along with me, if you can, you're welcome to. And you're not there anymore. Okay, so Tam was here. So Tam had to come by my house to pick up something that she left yesterday, and now she's gone. All right, let's go ahead and take off. If you would like to fly along, I am at Airport Victor Oscar Papa Bravo, VOPD, Port Blair, out in the middle of the Indian Ocean. Let's go ahead and start our takeoff roll. And if anyone would like to join, feel free to join. Let's get this done. We pretty much have no wind.
Nervous?
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
I just added those sound alerts last night. That's one of the things I did after stream, just trying to make things a little more interactive for you guys. So thank you for that channel points redemption.
Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor?
There's a ton of quotes from that movie Airplane, which is a hilarious movie from back in the 80s. There's a ton of quotes for it, but there's another flight simmer who I follow, and I really enjoy this flight simmer, and they're using all the airplane quotes, so I didn't want to feel like I was copying them. I didn't want anyone to think I was copying them, or for them to think that I was trying to copy them. So I decided to just stick with a couple of the airplane quotes. But I do, my goodness, excuse me. I do have a good idea though I thought about this morning, and I meant to have already done this. The movie Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I love it. Okay, Tam the OG, thank you, babe. Have a great day at work. Yeah, have a great day at work. I love you. Well, see you later. So the movie Trains, Planes, and Automobiles, or Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, I love it. And I'm sure there are quotes from that movie on there that I could use. And so I meant to have done that before stream, but anyways, I'll do that soon. If y'all are familiar with that movie, it is hilarious. All right, we are on our next leg, our second leg actually of our tour. Yes, Tamara, that's Tam, that's exactly what I want to find, is that one. Can an A320 land? Yeah, you know what, it probably could, Daniel. Port Blair looks like a rather large airport. It had a pretty long runway. So I think you probably could land at Port Blair. Now, some of these other airports I'm not so sure about, but Port Blair looks like it could. And also the final destination that I have posted in my stream title looks like a pretty major airport as well. All right, so we are on our way now to North Sentinel Social Isolate. This is an island in which one of my viewers has told me that has cannibals on it. It's a cannibal island. So hopefully we won't have any mechanical issues and have to do an emergency landing there. We'll see. Am I on live weather? Yes, okay. Wanted to make sure I was on live weather still. I like to keep things as real as possible. I do the external view, which isn't real a lot. Hey, Swan, are you, you're through with school now, aren't you? But thank you so much for the lurk, Swan. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you. Have I tried Antarctica? No, I have not. That is on my long list of places to go see, but it'll be a while for that because I'm gonna be in this area of the world for quite some time, just kind of touring these little islands. Oh, there is an airport in Antarctica? Oh, me too, Swan. I'm on break until 1-4 also. Sweet. So I guess it's is it a snow-packed airport? Or surely, do they actually keep the runway clean? Or do you have to have... There is a runway, wow. normal big runway. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's got to be a pretty dang. That's got to be a pretty pretty big task to keep that runway cleared. All right, flying over this little island here. Let's see what the name of this island is. It is Tarmugli Island. Tarmugli? It is part of South Andaman. Part of South Andaman. You've been there, but when is... Oh gosh, yeah, I bet it is. When there's ice, I bet it is a challenge. So have you been there in real life, or you've just been there in sim? Okay, off in the horizon, you can kind of see our destination. Okay, MFSS, yep, MSFS. You can kind of see our destination right there off in the distance. Again, this is North Sentinel Social Isolate, a place where there is a tribe of cannibals. We're gonna fly over here, check this island out. And then we'll move on, fly back to the west, fly back to the east, and do some more viewing of isolated islands. Got my coffee and my water today. All right, I'm probably going to take autopilot off very soon because I really want to buzz this island. We'll probably circle it once and then fly in low. This is where I wish I had the HOTAS controls so I could fly a helicopter and fly it over here to the island. And I probably wouldn't be afraid to land the island. Zenny boy, how's it going? I am fantastic. How are you doing, Zenny? Welcome to the channel. I hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Appreciate you jumping in and saying hello. I am doing really well. I'll be streaming for about another 3.5 hours. We are flying over the Indian Ocean right now on our way to a remote island that has some cannibals on it. Just got home from work after spending the last 3 hours watching movies at work because it's that busy. Yeah, I get it. I understand that, Zenny. Kung Fu Kangaroo is here. New NVIDIA driver yesterday. Ran a test flight for a few minutes last night. No PP. Yes. Yes. Furu, I hope that fixes all your issues, friend. So good to see you. Let me give you a shout out. Zenny gets a shout out. Everybody gets a shout out.
Oh, we ate the cannibals from day one.
Oh, isn't that funny?
And now it's just like, ain't no thing.
At first we were like grossed out, and
Give me
now
that cannibal wing.
we're like, hey, let's get those, meet those legs.
So Furu is talking about being a cannibal, and we're actually flying to an island where there's real cannibals on the island. Ooh, Zanny, I love your, I love that layout. That's beautiful with the tree and the lights. Zanny playing some of the new Pokemon. Heck yeah. It's a rough horror game you were playing. Thanks for the shout out. Oh, you're very welcome. No wingman today. Not yet anyways. If anyone wants to jump in and fly along, you're welcome to. Closest airport is Victor Oscar. I screwed that up. Victor Oscar Papa Bravo. It's too early to be talking fast, so I must talk slow. I hope everyone's doing well today. We're having a good time. Flying over to North Sentinel Social Isolate. The name of that island should tell us something. But a viewer yesterday tells me that this island has a tribe of cannibals on it. And so I wish I was good at flying a helicopter, or we could have helicoptered over here and kind of checked it out. But since we're in a plane, we're just gonna kind of buzz it. We'll fly around it and see if we see some cannibals out here. See if they'll come running out of the jungle with spears and stuff, trying to throw spears at our airplane. Will we survive? I think we probably will. It would be my luck. There'd be some, like, I don't know what they call it, a marksman with a spear, and they'd throw it and it would hit my prop and break it or something. Oh, Ewald, hey, what's going on, Ewald? You're currently doing a A320 test flight. Sweet. Give Ewald a shout out. Good to see you today, Ewald. I hope you're doing well. Ewald doing some racing there. Ewald is the artist behind my livery.
Serieus? Bent je zelf dan? Weet je zelf, ja.
Yeah, so Ewald is who's responsible for this amazing livery on my plane that I am super excited about. Did an amazing job with my logo and put my name on it, even under the wings. And of course, the crazy mismatched socks that are a requirement. Hey, Saudi Wolf, yes, you can, Saudi Wolf. Please feel free to jump along. I am US Server East, and the closest airport is the one we just departed out of, which is Victor Oscar Papa Bravo. So yes, feel free to fly along. But welcome. So you are a flight simmer. Are you a streamer by any chance, Saudi Wolf? Oh yeah, it is. It's pretty snazzy. Yes, Zero. It is very snazzy. Okay, let's bring it on down a little bit, see if we can see some of these cannibals out here. This would be my luck in real life, though. If we were really flying, I would have some sort of a mechanical malfunction. It would have to land here. Okay, yeah, no problem, man. I figured I'd ask because I love to promote fellow streamers out here in my channel. Slow down a little bit. I just realized I'm going rather fast. The interior got very nice in the Kodiak. Well spent until late yesterday evening on it. Today you're redoing the exterior. Oh yeah, man, please post it on my Discord again when you're done. I'd love to see how it looks. So if you're just joining, everyone's welcome to fly along. I love to have the more the merrier. I love to have group flights. We're kind of touring some islands in the Indian Ocean, and the Pacific Ocean is where we'll be heading. We'll be heading over to Indonesia and several other smaller island areas. Oh yes, I can. Saudi Wolf. I am so sorry about that. VOPB. VOPB. If someone could type that in chat, there you go. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So we're encircling North Sentinel Social Isolate. Really looks like it would be a cool place to live, with the exception of the natives that live here. Wait, what do we have right here? Is this some people out here? Is this the welcoming committee? Or is this just a stray tree out here? You're very welcome. You are very welcome. 500. All right, I definitely don't want to crash out here in the water off the shore of an island with... Do I own any jets? Saudi, I'm sure I do own some. Timmy, hey, Timmy the Tugboat. Good morning to you as well. Welcome back. Yes, I do. I have the base game, but yes, I do have some jets, but I'm training to be a pilot in real life, and what I'm going to be training on is the Cessna 172, so that's why I fly it so much. So I almost exclusively fly the Cessna 172. But Timmy, welcome back. It's really good to see you. I hope you had a good night. If anyone would like to fly along, you're welcome to. I thought about landing right there. So I've got the shoot, no, I really don't know off the top of my head. Isn't there like an F-16? You slept like a rock. I did too, Timmy. A 320. Okay, so Daniel, I did try a 320 one time. I let it spawn in the middle of the air and was just kind of playing around. Seriously, I wasn't even trying to fly it. I was just playing around, and I tried to land at a really small airport. Totally killed everybody. So no, I really have not explored the aircraft in this sim. This really is a beautiful area though. Look at this lagoon or whatever. I'm guessing it's a lagoon, but anyways, yeah, the F-16, that's it. Yeah, so I fly on PC, so yeah, I do have the F-16. Thank you. But that's pretty much it. I bought, which it's a prop plane though, but I bought the Corsair. Is it really? That's okay. Hey, it's all I have to train with, so that's, you know, I'm flying what they have at the airport where I'm training, so I guess it's a good one to learn on if it's bad. So it'll be a good one to train with failures on then, so I can learn, you know, how to quickly recover from a failure, or what the emergency procedures from a failure would be, I guess. All right, I'm going to change my heading back to 113, so we'll head on back. I think we're through touring this island. So heading of 113. All right, wife is leaving for work. 113. There we go. Autopilot on. Switch the camera view and we're back in action. Well, yeah, I've never owned an Xbox, and I just, right when I started streaming, got this PC, so I'm really new to PC gaming. Well, it's been about a year and a half now, I guess, since I've been PC gaming. But for most of my life, I was a console guy, Nintendo console. Okay, so this is Abdullah. Is this Saudi? Are you Abdullah? There we go. That's what I was trying to say. When you get back, you'll have to show me how to fly the CJ4. But yeah, I'm all for it. Yeah, so really the only reason I fly the Cessna so much is because this is what I'll be training on once I start flying in real life. And I realize that I'm not really flying it now, and the plane I'll be training on does not have autopilot. And it's not a glass cockpit, it's got the gauges. Oh, so the PC has a better experience. Oh, Abdullah flying a Strike Eagle. Oh, in the flesh. Gotcha. Yes. Well, I'm sure they do. So I'm currently at a heading of 112. And I'm at 114 knots. I'm going to slow it down just a touch. All right, we should be it's a little ways before we reach some more land. Here comes Abdullah. If you'd like to fly a world, not there. Well, that was difficult for me to say. If you'd like to fly along with me, I am US Server East. US Server East. Flying right into the sunrise here in the Indian Ocean. On our way to Rutland Island. We'll fly over Rutland Island and then we'll go. How come I don't fly in the cockpit? So the reason I don't fly in the cockpit when I'm streaming is because a lot of times I'll have people flying along with me, and and you can see more also. So I'll go into the cockpit, like the cockpit views when you're flying by a cliff or a mountain or something are beautiful. Hey, Aditi, how are you doing? I am doing fantastic. Thank you so much for jumping in. I hope you're doing well today. So the cockpit views are much more detailed when you're flying by cliffs or mountains or whatever. But the reason I fly outside so much is just because when I'm streaming for the viewers, you can see so much more. And then especially when you have people flying along, that way you can kind of see everyone who's flying along. Saudi Wolf, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. What I call the sock drawer. I appreciate you following. There goes Abdullah in the Strike Eagle. And I'm gonna knock autopilot off and we're gonna let the plane fly itself, or not fly itself, but I will manually fly it. Uh-oh, Daniel, what's wrong? Sometimes I'll fly a lot in autopilot when Daniel, we're not going to go there. I mean, I'm sure you were just joking, but let's keep that. Thank you, Hannah. No, wrong message. Hannah. There we go. Thank you, Hannah. Sorry about that, Timmy. And Daniel, that, you know, you probably meant that as a joke, but let's not make assumptions of other people in my channel, okay? That's okay, Hannah. Timmy, could you repost what you posted? Hannah jumping in there doing her job. How are you, Hannah? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Do you have the free working title mod installed for the G1000? Yes, Adity. Yes, I am. So Timmy, I don't, what is the free working title mod? I'm sorry. Oh, that's okay, Hannah. I totally understand. I appreciate you being here. What's the free working title mod? Apparently I don't. Did I know that 78 people? Yes, Daniel, no doubt. There's no doubt in my mind that is a true stat. No, Saudi. I'm not going to go there. Scruffy, I had a look at the person you suggested to me yesterday. You enjoy them, and I'll look into stuff for when I stream. Yeah, Zero. He does an amazing job. Oh, does it really, Timmy? Let me go back. I'm gonna take a photo of that working title mod statement so I can find it and install that. Is it on flightsim.to? Adds more features and everything. All right, so we have Abdullah flying along with us. Anyone else that would like to fly along, you are welcome to fly. Okay, so Daniel, we are I need to pay attention to the plane and the heading because I'm drifting. So what we're doing today is we're flying the islands in the Indian Ocean. Excuse me. We're flying the islands of the Indian Ocean, and we'll eventually get over back into the Pacific, but we started here. I can't remember what land this was, but we're flying south over the Indian Ocean through Sumatra, Jakarta. We're just hitting a lot of the remote islands out here in the Indian Ocean and the Pacific Oceans. The working title G1000 is free to download in the marketplace. Just download and it'll be automatically. Okay, so I probably already have it then, because I have downloaded all of those things. Yeah, so if anyone would like to fly along, feel free just to jump in. I am US Server East. Closest airport is Port Blair Airport, which is Victor Oscar Papa Bravo. So I probably have it. If it comes up as, I don't know, I'll have to I will have to check it. Thank you Zero for posting that. How can I tell if I have it or not? Okay, thank you, Timmy. Let's see here. Well, so how can I tell if I have it? Yeah, I do have wind on. Okay, that's what I was hoping for. I have it already. Okay, cool. I was thinking I had done all the updates. Typically I check before I start stream to see if there's any updates. Your game can't start because you don't have the update. Holy crap. So you'll be a little while then if you don't have the update. Because the updates take forever. Okay, cool. Thank you, Timmy. All right, so we're coming up on this big piece of land here is Rutland Island. Coming up on it, once we fly over it, we're going to change our heading to almost a direct southerly heading. More real life and more options. Yes, so Saudi Wolf, it is what I call the sock drawer. That's what I call my channel. And the reason why I call it that is that, well, there's a couple reasons. One is I always wear crazy mismatched socks in real life. I always wear multicolored, multi-patterned socks. And also,
Scruffy Tam,
show us those socks. All right. I have a sock cam. I'm the only streamer that I know of that has a sock cam. So my socks of the day, everybody, on the right foot, again, in honor of our flying over oceans, these are my octopus socks, my pink socks with blue octopi on them. On the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with snowflakes on them. And those are my socks of the day. The other reason I call my channel the sock drawer is because I like my channel, well, not I like it, it is. My channel is made up of a lot of different people, different beliefs, shapes, sizes, colors, and stuff like that. So just like a drawer full of crazy mismatched socks like my sock drawer is, my channel, the sock drawer, is also made up of a lot of different people, a diverse group of people of different beliefs, different shapes, different sizes. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Saudi Wolf, and thank you for flying along as well. Are you still back there? Yes. Saudi Wolf flying along. Anyone else that would like to fly along, jump on in, fly along with me. You are very welcome to. Santa voice for 5 minutes. Heck yeah. All right. It's been a little while. Let me get my Santa hat on. There goes Saudi Wolf flying right by me. All right, Santa hat on.
Santa voice on. And 5-minute timer on. Thank you so much, Timmy, for that redemption. Your game crashed when you were almost next to you. Oh no, Daniel. All right, we're awful close at the top of these trees, but I think we'll be okay. Oh yeah, we're good. So yeah, this is Santa Voice, 5 minutes of Santa Voice. Why is my timer not working? Oh, I know why, it's covered up. There we go. Yes, Timmy, I am purposely flying low. I'm flying low so we can see all the details. Are you talking about me again? What are you getting for Christmas? Well, it's all depending on if you've been a good boy or not. So yeah, that's why I'm flying low. I try to keep it around 1,000 feet when I'm doing streams, so we can see details and stuff. So yeah, I am purposely flying low. I have a light necklace that I used to wear, a Christmas light necklace, but I broke it yesterday. Hopefully getting money to get a PC. If not, you'll just buy stuff to help at college. Yeah, no doubt. I hope you were able to get a PC though, Zero. So you can start streaming. then you got your A320. I'm flying super low, and I like to fly low at Manhattan with B777. Heck yeah. Who is my favorite reindeer? Dang, that's a good question. You know, I guess, I hate to be so stereotypical, but I guess Rudolph, because, you know, when I was a kid, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the movie, or the cartoon movie, whatever you want to call it, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, you know, I kind of grew up with hearing all about Rudolph, so yeah, I'll say Rudolph is my favorite reindeer. Plus, you know, he's got that red nose that guides my sleigh when it's really foggy, you know. So yeah, Rudolph's my favorite. He's a good leader. All right, here we go. Flying over some more of the remote islands out here. Let's see what the name of this one is. This is North Sink Island. North Sink Island. Did I work for the military? No, I did not. I never did join the military. The only branch of the military that I was interested in was the Air Force. And unfortunately, I probably would not have passed the physical tests because I do have some heart issues that showed themselves when I was 19. All right, so now we're flying over Sink Island. During operations outside controlled airspace at altitudes. Wait a minute. During operations outside controlled airspace at altitudes of more than 1,200 feet AGL, but less than 10,000 feet AGL. The minimum flight visibility for day VFR B. If it's the same for drones, it will be, pretty sure it's B. You know what, I think it's 10, I think it's 10 statute miles. I think it's 10 for drones, I'm sorry.
All right, 5 minutes of Santa Voice is over now. Thank you so much for that channel points redemption. I appreciate that. So what is correct? Is it B or C? I'm thinking it's B, but and I haven't gotten there far. So 3, oh, so C was right. Oh, 3 is right. Okay, cool. Good day. Hey, Iceman, how are you? And so the reason I guessed 3 was the strobes on an aircraft have to be visible for 3 statute miles. Santa hat off. So some of these things I know just from when I was training to get my remote pilot certification. So I got my night waiver, my night authorization. I was one of the first people in the country to get the night authorization to fly at night with my drone. And so you have to have a strobe on your drone that can be seen from 3 statute miles away. I saw that, Iceman, yes, and I appreciate that. He told me that he got the H-145 and was flying it some. Under 1200, it's 1 statute mile and clear of clouds. Okay, see, now I didn't realize that because, like I said, a lot of what I already knew was from my remote pilot certification training. And I am right now on the airspace section of my pilot certification, my PPL training. But I haven't gotten to that part of it yet.
Hello? Is it me you're lurking for?
Iceman, thank you for that lurk. I appreciate that. Good to see you. Oh, by the way, Iceman, I need to give Iceman another shout out. I think I shouted him out earlier. Maybe not. But here's a shout out for Iceman and Timmy as well. I need to shout out Timmy as well. Sorry, been kind of slack on the shout outs this morning, y'all. I apologize. So there's our friend Iceman. And the next shout out should be for Timmy. Why is Timmy's shout out not working? Okay, so Timmy must not have any clips. Fly over here and check out these islands right here. Oh, okay, Timmy. Yeah, no problem at all. Hey, I'm all about shouting out and helping out the streaming community. So hey, you might gain some follows, and then once you do start back streaming, you'll have some more people in there. And if you're just joining, feel free to fly along with us. Do have one person flying along. Abdullah is flying along with us. Anyone else that would like to join, feel free to join along with us. The closest airport is Victor Oscar Papa Bravo, and there they come flying by in their jet. Oh, they're flying the FA-18. Heck yeah. Once you got to college, you didn't have a whole lot of time to stream. I understand that. Now, Timmy, I can't recall. Are you still in college? I had somebody, and I can't remember who, that was still in college taking flight school. I don't remember if it was you or not. The mature stage of a thunderstorm begins with the start of the start of precipitation. Zero, it's happening. What's happening? Want to see the Cobra? Yeah. The problem is, the F-18s are attacking. The problem is, if I don't have the aircraft, it's not going to show up, and I don't think I have a Cobra, so it'll just show up as a generic airplane, unfortunately. But yeah, feel free to jump in it and fly, and let me see. Oh, the answer is C, continuous downdrafts. Dang it. Okay. See, I was so confident in my answer. Isn't there one though where the answer is it starts with precipitation? Because it seems like I remember, of course I may have just gotten it wrong. I think I've had that question before in the remote pilot certification tests. That's right. Okay, Timmy, there you go. So it was you, and you were going for your commercial. Thank you. So for some really weird reason, I have the F-18. I've got it. I have checked after stream one day, but it's not showing as a F-18. In my sim, it's showing up as a airliner. That's really weird. So you have your private and your instrument. Cool. Oh, the Cobra maneuver. Dang, I'm sorry. Yes, yes. Show me the Cobra maneuver. I apologize. Yeah, Zero, there is an F-18. There is an F-18 in the sim. And that's what Saudi 511 Wolf is flying right now. Timmy, I'm enjoying the questions. If you want to keep on posting some, that's perfectly fine. So have you already ordered it, Timmy, and you're just waiting on it to come in? Chainsaw Chody, what is going on? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Y'all, Chainsaw Chody, let me give Chainsaw a shout out really quick. Chainsaw Chody, a really cool streamer and very, very talented audio editor. All right, Saudi Wolf is coming in hot. Your first day off in a long time and you were up at 7:45. You normally wake up at 11. Oh, dude, that's the way it works. You know, whenever you're off work, you just can't sleep in. Here comes Saudi Wolf flying along. I also am off work, Chainsaw, for a little while until January the 4th. I'm off until January the 4th, and I woke up yesterday at about 6 a.m. This morning at 6:30 a.m. All right, let's see here. Ordering on Christmas for yourself. Cool. A flashing white light signal from the control tower to a taxiing aircraft is the indication to oh, good Lord. I have no idea on this one. A flashing white light signal from the control tower to a taxiing aircraft is an indication to taxi at a faster speed, taxi only on taxiways and not crossways. Return to the starting point in the airport. So it wouldn't be C. Maybe B. I'm gonna say Bravo. Yeah, Saudi Wolf. I don't understand why it shows up as an airliner. It doesn't make a bit of sense to me, but they always have, and I've got that aircraft. I don't know if it's a setting I need to change or what. It's really strange. Oh, it is actually C? Wow, okay. That's interesting. So why would they, when you say return to the starting point, is that like wherever the aircraft was parked at? If so, why would they have you return back to where you were parked at? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me, Saudi Wolf, as to why it does that. I even selected it one day. Yeah, that is a good way to study, Timmy. I'll have to find an online test bank and just I mean, I know how to make that a shout out command because I have something similar set up already. With a I've got a closed captioning thing. Excuse me. Closed captioning, it really is a wonderful thing, but it translates, its translations are pretty funny sometimes. So I've actually got a bank of funny closed captions that viewers have clipped and told me about. So I know how to make it randomly pick stuff. FAA questions are horrible. They try to trick you, but yeah, they just returned to where you were parked. That's really weird. It's for aircraft without comma. Oh, without comms or that have lost comms. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you may not realize that you've lost comms, and so they do that for you to return back, and then okay, that makes sense. It just didn't make sense to me why they would have you return back to where you were parked. What would be the reasoning? But that's a darn good reason. And there's a temperature inversion. You would expect to experience clouds with extreme extensive vertical development above an inversion aloft. Good visibility in the lower levels and poor above the inversion. Increase in increase in temperature as altitude increases. There's a temperature inversion you would expect to experience clouds with extensive vertical. Oh gosh. I'm just guessing, and this is a guess. B. Oh, Thomas says it's C again. Increase in temperature as the altitude increases. I want to say I've seen that question before, but I don't know 100% for sure. CKB, Crazy Cosmic Bunny, thank you so much for the raid. I'm gonna let's see here. I'm just gonna pause for a minute. Crazy Cosmic Bunny, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I am Scruffy Tam. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. Been streaming for about 15 months and been flight simming for a little more than 3 months. Thank you for shouting out, CKB. I know what y'all were doing. I was gonna ask you what you were doing, but I was on there for a little while. I hope you had a great screen. I hope you had a great stream. I can't even talk. Thank you so much for that raid.
That was
Y'all be sure to go check out Crazy Cosmic Bunny. So Tomos had this situation a few days back in the sim. It was in California. It was inverted weather, -3 degrees on the ground and 8 degrees a few thousand feet. So it is C. All right, so what was the answer was, let's see here. An increase in temperatures, altitude. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Oh, just boring scenery. Dang, CKB. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you came in. Thanks for the raid. We're kind of doing a little bit of a test prep study here on the stream. Timmy the Tugboat throwing some FAA questions at us while we're flying over. This is actually South Andaman. This is South Andaman Island out here in the Indian Ocean. So what we're currently doing is touring the remote islands of the Indian Ocean. We did the Pacific Ocean Hawaiian Islands over the last several streams. And so now here we are flying these. So temperature inversions. Yeah, thank you, Hannah, for asking everybody to refresh their screen. Thank you so much. I mean, their stream. Temperature inversions are weird. You do see it sometimes in real life. So the part of ground school I did last night was airspace, the different classes, which I knew some about because that's something that the FAA wanted us to know as a remote pilot, you know, what airspace we're flying our drones in. So I was familiar with that somewhat, but it was nice to have a refresher on it. Okay, yeah, please ask away, Timmy. Kind of doing a nice relaxing flight today. What is standard lap? Holy crap, I have no idea. What is their standard laps rate per 1,000 foot in Celsius? I have no idea, Timmy. I don't even know what a laps rate is. One degree, 4 degrees, 2 degrees. So is this how low, okay. How much does the temperature decrease at each 1,000 feet? And so I'm gonna say, that's what I was gonna guess was 4 degrees. So I'm gonna go with Tomos on this one. 4 degrees. Because I'm really surprised at how much cooler it is at just a little bit of an altitude change. So yeah, I'm gonna say 4 degrees. Speaking of degrees, I'm gonna change my heading really quick. So changing to a heading of 167, a heading of 167. Okay, so the air gets less dense and colder the higher in altitude you go. If you know the dew point and what the lapse rate is, you can actually calculate where the clouds form with current conditions. Oh, that's cool. It's C, 2 degrees per thousand. Yeah, my flight instructor was telling me he learned a ton about the weather. He said pretty much by the time you get your PPL, you know almost as much as a meteorologist. In fact, the day last Thursday when I met him, Slowbrows, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel, Slowbrows. Good to see you. I've seen you a lot on Tomos' stream, but I thank you for jumping in and thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. You're very welcome. And Slowbrows, are you a streamer? I need to give you a shout out. I can't recall if you're a streamer or not. But it's really cool to see people from other channels jumping in and joining me. You're not. Okay. All right, cool. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. If you want to fly along, Slowbrows, feel free to join in. The closest airport right now is Port Blair. Port Blair is Victor Oscar Papa Bravo, VOPD, if you'd like to fly along. All right. No problem, CKB. Oh, you're working. I got you. I work a lot too. So if you look at a winds aloft chart, you can see the difference from standard lapse rate. It will say like +1 or -3, and that's how much off of standard it is. Gotcha. Lima Kilo Mike, what's happening? You're still at work as well. No worries. I realize it's a work day for a lot of people. I typically am at work this time of day also, but I am off now for the holiday until January 4th. So that's how I'm streaming at this time of day. So my CFI, the day that I went to the airport, it was kind of cool. It was like 50 degrees Fahrenheit and it was overcast. And so he was telling me, he said, the way the weather is right now, this is what we will run into. And stuff like that. Oh, fuel, I'm really good with fuel, I'm sure. As soon as you start, teams will run. So I'm really yeah, I'm really good with fuel. So I've got a lot of stuff to learn. I've got a ton to learn. Now he did say that he felt like, as far as taking the exam, the written part, that I would do rather well because of what I had to learn for the remote pilot test. Plus I've taken that 16, 17, I've taken that 2 times already, or 3, is it 3 times? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So I've taken the remote pilot exam twice, and he said that they use the exact same questions on the remote pilot exam as they do on the pilot exam. So he said, you know, my prep for that and my experience with those questions should help me. But you had to learn meteorology for your private, but also had a whole oh, that's cool. That's cool. So you had to learn it, plus you got even more from that class. That's really awesome. So I'm excited. I have a ton to learn, and when I'm really passionate about something, I soak it in like a sponge, and I'm really passionate about flight. So I'm really excited about the whole experience. Let's see here. What did I say my heading was? My heading is 166 right now. So I'm going to change autopilot to 166. Although I'm not flying autopilot right now. That way, if I need to, hit the autopilot button, everything's already ready for me. I'm going to go up to about an altitude of 2,000 feet now as well. There we go. So this way I'm ready if I need to be there. The wind at 5,000 feet above ground level is southwesterly, while the surface wind is southerly. The difference in direction is primarily due to let's see here. Stronger pressure gradient at higher altitudes. Friction between the wind and the surface. Stronger Coriolis force at the surface. I'm gonna go with B. I'm not sure what Coriolis force is. I'm sure I will learn it, but I don't know what that is at this point. So I'm gonna say B. Let's see if I'm right. There we go. FLC mode is on. Heading select is on. Let's go back outside the airplane for a little while. I'm gonna very soon, as soon as Timmy answers this question, I'm gonna jump out. So I'm right. Heck yeah. Friction between the wind and the surface. Nice. All right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Give me about 3 or 4 minutes. All right, so I was right on that. So the correct answer was B, friction between the wind and the surface. I'm gonna make a note to find a question database because I really, really like that idea. Let me make a note of that really quick. There we go. Thank you everybody for following along. If you'd like to, if you're able to, I realize a lot of people are at work. If you're able to fly along and you'd like to, jump on in. I am US Server East, and the closest airport is Victor Oscar Papa Bravo. We are on our way south now to, let's see which island this is. Nicobar Island is our next little island that we're going to be looking at. Just doing kind of a slow tour of islands in the Indian Ocean, and then we'll eventually get over back into the Pacific Ocean. The one we used is called Gleam. You can make practice tests and study sessions and has every possible question in the FAA database for the test. You have to pay for it, but it helps a lot. Yeah, so the ground school that I've signed up for actually has basically the same thing. They've got the whole database, and you can take practice tests over and over and over, and it randomizes them. But I don't want to, what I don't want to do is just to memorize test questions. I want to understand the why. And I know that's not what you're getting at, but I want to know not only the questions and the answers on the test, but I want to understand the why of the things. And so even when I was going for my remote pilot certificate, I took a 2-day class in Virginia, which is, gosh, it was a long ways from here. It was like an 8-hour drive. And I took a 2-day class with an Airbus pilot to learn all about the other things. So I didn't want to use an app and just, take question after question until I memorized them, because I wanted to understand why is it that I can only fly at 400 feet and that's it, except over a building or over a tower or something, and why can I not fly within a certain radius of an airport without authorization, stuff like that. I wanted to know the whys. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so what you were explaining is Coriolis effect. Okay, sorry about that. I totally missed that. Chat had scrolled on through. I apologize. So if you put a marble in the center of a flat plane, spin the plane while the ball rolls forward, it looks like the ball rolls to the left, but in relation to the plane, it's going straight. In the Earth's atmosphere, it works the same way with weather. Hence why hurricane. Oh, that's cool. I apologize. Chat had moved on and I totally missed that. That's very interesting. So I do have autopilot on now, just because we're just flying over the ocean, not a whole lot to see. And so far, these islands really haven't been too, I mean, there's not been a whole lot to see. They've been rather flat with forests or jungles or whatever. As we continue on, though, we'll start seeing some more mountainous regions. So right now, you know, it's not a whole lot exciting to see. But it'll get better. If you take a camera over top and spin it at the same rate as the plane, the marble goes straight. Take a camera over the top and spin it at the same rate as the plane. Gotcha, yes. No, Timmy, you are fine. You are perfectly fine. There's no one else chatting, so no, it's fine. I appreciate it. Hey, I enjoy talking. So, you know, when chat's quiet, I'm pretty much just talking to myself. So no, I appreciate that. No reason to apologize. Dang. Water just splashed right into my eye. So yeah, my plan for today, I'm going to be streaming for probably another 2 hours. And then I'll take the afternoon off. I might stream this evening. Just have to see how things go for today. See if I get everything done I need to do. But the wife's got a Christmas party with her work this evening, so she won't be here. So that gives me a good opportunity for a nice long stream this evening. I'm going to change the time of day just to give us a little bit more, a little change in scenery, I guess. I'm going to change it to sunrise because it's kind of I'm going to go to sunset. It's kind of just boring. No, you know what? I'll go back to sunrise. Sorry for being so wishy-washy. It's just kind of boring just sitting here flying over water. If receiver autonomous integrity monitoring RAIM capabilities lost in flight, the pilot may still rely on GPS derived altitude vertical information. The pilot has no assurance of the accuracy of the GPS. Ooh. Receiver autonomous integrity monitoring capabilities lost in flight. The pilot may still rely on GPS information. The pilot has no insurance. GPS position is reliable, provided at least 3. I'm gonna say C. I think C is accurate. Is an accurate statement about GPS, and I'm basing. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna say C on that one. And I know that when it comes to automobiles, so automobiles is my background, and when OnStar first became a thing, in like Sirius XM, for OnStar to pinpoint your location, it had to triangulate. It had to have access to 3 satellites to be able to pinpoint your location. So I'm gonna say C is correct. That may be, oh, it's A. Ugh, dang it. The pilot may still rely on GPS derived altitude for vertical information. Okay. So are these questions that'll be on the regular PPL, or is that like the commercial stuff? 'Cause I'm kind of surprised that no, I guess I'm not surprised. Yeah, I just guess C because I just guess C because with vehicles, when OnStar first came out, they just needed to have 3 satellites to be able to pinpoint your location. So I guessed that would be it, but I know it's a little bit different. So they're all from the FAA test prep database. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can find some sort of a free test prep database. And I guess I could just copy and paste into a notepad document, but that would take a lot of time. But I really like that idea. Because yeah, I mean, when I'm just sitting here flying, especially when the plane's just flying itself like it is now, it would be a great time to do some studying. And then if others are also studying for their PPL or you know, trying for it, then it helps everybody. So cool stuff. Good idea, Timmy. Kind of a calm, cool flight right now as we fly over the Indian Ocean on our way to Car Nicobar, little island. Oh, there's the moon. Another moon shot. I need to turn off my landing light. Let me turn off my landing light. Let's see here. Where's the land? There we go. Wait a minute. Why didn't it turn off? Oh, those are my taxi lights. Okay. Oh yeah, Discord me what I'm using. That's no problem at all. Right now I'm just saving every bit, every penny I have is going towards my flight training. So yeah, I really don't want to pay for a test database when I have access to, you know, what I'm already using, what I've already paid for. When you zoom into the moon, you can actually see, oh yeah, it's really cool. I noticed that yesterday when I zoomed in. I mean, it's crazy that they did that kind of detail in a flight sim game. Just the level of detail is really phenomenal. There we go. Okay. Oh, I like the moon reflecting off the water too. There we go. Sun's starting to rise here in the Indian Ocean. Right now I'm not real time because real time here in the Indian Ocean is 8:49 p.m. So we would be a long ways from sunrise in real life. So that's why I've changed the time. I am flying real weather though, live weather. The term angle of attack. Oh, I got this one. The angle of attack is defined as the angle between the chord line of the wing and relative wind, the plane's longitudinal axis. A is the correct answer. No doubt, 100%. Put it in the bank. Chord line of the wing and the relative wind. There's actually a celestial model in the sim. When you dial in times from previous or future solar eclipses, you can see the moon go in front of the sun. What? That is crazy. Winter warmness. Yo, what is happening? Welcome. How are you today? Good to see you again. Hope things are well. Hey, Dwarven Egg, what's happening? How are you? Thank you for shouting out.
What's up, baby? Right? And if they say fuck off, then you go to the toilet to cry. And then if they don't, you say, hey, I was wondering, can I have your number? And then you get their number and you go and ask them how are you doing, right? But you have to wait 3 days before you text them.
Winter warmness. That's okay. My shout outs, they automatically pick clips. So no worries, friend. No judging here. This is the no judgment zone here in the sock drawer is what I call it. But yeah, Dwarven Egg. So we're doing FAA test prep questions. Timmy the Tugboat is throwing out some test prep questions for us. And Timmy, that's one of the things that I learned. One of the first lessons that I learned with ground school was angle of attack. So what I learned, I soak it in like a sponge because I'm really passionate about it. So yeah, that's definitely one of the things that I learned. You need to get back. Oh yeah, winter warmness. Oh, flight simming is so amazing. And plus, I'm training to be a pilot in real life. I mean, I just started a week ago. So yeah, I love flying, and this sim it's just amazing. It's amazing. So how long have you been a flight simmer, Winter? And by the way, I hope you're doing good. Good to see you again. Hope things are well for you. Only a couple months. Myself as well. I'm only 3 months into flight simming. I think it was September 9th. I'm fantastic, winter warmness. I'm an instructor at a community college. So we are out of school now, or out of work. We're not working until January the 4th. So we're on our winter break and I'm loving it. It was so cool when I first started teaching, a little over 4 years ago, I first started teaching, and that was the first time in years that I had a winter break. You know, it had a holiday break or Christmas break, whatever you want to call it. Oh, you just got off school for summer? Nice. And see, I teach summer school, so I don't get the longest break I get is at Christmas time. If an aircraft is equipped with a fixed pitch propeller and a float type carburetor, the first indication of a carburetor ice would most likely be a drop in oil temperature, no engine roughness, loss of RPM. It's either going to be B or C. Oh, you're from Australia? Oh, I'm gonna say engine roughness, and so what I'm doing here is I'm relating my automotive knowledge to aircraft. So if I had a carburetor that was icing up, or not only icing up, but also if I had vapor lock, the engine would start running rough. Oh, that's a tough call if it would be engine RPM or running rough first. Hey, basically Blondie, how are you? Good to see you, friend. Let me give basically Blondie a shout out. Basically Blondie is also a fellow streamer friend.
Oh, a tree!
I got blown up. Well, you wanted to find the gunpowder barrel. I didn't want to find it that way. I got it.
All three of us came to heal you. You should feel special.
Yeah, I was clearly at the top. Wow.
Oh, that's true, Timmy. You're right. You're right. Hang on just a minute. So basically, Blondie, thank you so much for being here. That was a clip of one of Blondie's streams. Y'all be sure to go follow her. I still have not seen an in real life stream of basically Blondie's, because typically by the time she streams, I'm in bed. One of these days, I'm going to catch her live. But Blondie, thank you so much for always hanging out in my streams. Thank you. So yeah, one thing that I've learned about, you're not good at streaming anyways. Are any of us really good at streaming? But I've watched some VODs and I enjoy your clips. So yeah, you're exactly right. You would lose engine RPM first. And so one thing I've learned with my ASE, so I've in my automotive certification, every 5 years I have to retake my automotive certification, and there's 10 different certifications that I have to take every 5 years with automotive, and we're talking like 60 questions for each area. So what I have learned through the years is I'm an amazing test taker, and not to overthink. Go with your gut. Whatever your first instinct is, go with it. And so whenever I overthink a question, that's when I screw up. And I overthought that question, because yes, I knew that the engine RPM would start to go down first, and then it would start running rough, because then you're running low on fuel. You have 6 Piper Archer 3s at your school. 2 are fuel injected, the rest are carburetors. In the summer you get terrible vapor lock. Oh my gosh, it takes 30 minutes to get them started. Yeah. So yeah, the good thing about fuel injection is the pressure from the fuel pump eliminates any issues with vapor lock. But yeah, if you have a mechanical fuel pump, then yeah, vapor lock is definitely a thing. But Dwarven Egg, how are you, friend? Let me give Dwarven Egg a shout out. Good friend, good member of the community, also a pilot in real life as well, and a God mod is what we call him, God mod, because he's an amazing moderator. What you playing here? Dwarven Egg's streams are a lot of fun. He is super high energy and does a lot of flight simming as well. My goodness, this flight is taking forever, and it's mostly over water, so I apologize. I hope it's not too awful boring for y'all, but we're coming up on an island soon. We should be seeing land. We're about 30 nautical miles away, and we should be seeing land soon on the horizon. So I apologize, but thank you everybody for sticking with me on this, what I'm doing. In fact, let me show you what I'm doing. Yeah, you know, I find some of the clips are kind of quiet, And some are pretty loud, but I found out what it is. It's not on my end. It's however it was recorded is what it ends up being. And I have no way to turn it up or down. So what we're doing, we're flying over the Indian Ocean currently. We started up here in Myanmar, flew down this range of islands, and we're going to continue our flight on down into Sumatra today. Final destination I have set for this airport, WITT, but if time permits, we may continue on, so we will see. But this is what we're doing. So currently we're just over the Indian Ocean. Not a whole lot to see here. Why did that sound alert not work? Am I having sound alert issues again? That's why I deleted sound alert. All right, let's see here. If the grade of fuel used in an aircraft engine is lower than specified for the engine, it will most likely cause, there it goes.
Nervous?
Yes.
First time.
No, I've been nervous lots of times.
I love those clips. Let's see here. A mixture of fuel and air that is not uniform in all cylinders. Lower cylinder head temperatures. Detonation. C. Joey Bolo. Hey, Joey. How are you today? Dwarven Egg, can you shout out Joey Bolo for me, please? Let's see here. Welcome, Joey. I hope you're doing well today. There's Joey Bolo, a clip of Joey Bolo stream. Taxiing out. Yeah, so a lot of those questions like that, I'll understand because I can relate that. It's, you know, if it's an engine question, I can pretty much ace it. We don't care where you fly. We just love to fly. A lot of times I fly over water, but that's just where the world tour takes me. Thank you so much, Iceman. I appreciate that. And I'm the same. I am the same. If I'm in someone's stream and they're flying over water, I don't care because I love flying. It doesn't matter where I fly. So I appreciate that, Iceman. Thank you so much for that statement. I hope everyone else feels that way as well. You're good? Your day's just getting started? Nice, nice. I woke up at a little after 6 this morning. Got on up, had a shower. Here I am. And I'll be here for another, I don't know, hour and a half, 2 hours. So Timmy the Tugboat's giving us some FAA test boat test prep questions. Have I tried that tunnel challenge? I have not, Joey. I have not. If a pilot suspects that the engine with a fixed is detonating during a climb after takeoff, they definitely wouldn't be to lean the mixture. Lower the nose slightly to increase airspeed. Apply carburetor heat. Ooh. I have not. Oh, Blondie, yeah, thank you so much. This is good stuff right here. Good stuff. It definitely wouldn't be to lean the mixture because detonation is because of a lean fuel mixture. So I'm gonna say lower the nose slightly to increase airspeed. But I got a feeling it might be C. It's C. That's all right, Blondie. So I'm gonna need someone to explain to me why it is C. It was after 5 times trying to get a proper clip. Your hands were exhausted and great pain, so you didn't do very well. No worries. Yeah, Joey, I'll have to check that out. I haven't heard of the tunnel challenge. So Timmy, is C is the correct answer? No, B is the correct answer. Thank you, because I didn't know heating it up, it would seem, would cause the same issue because you're expanding the fuel molecules and less fuel would go in. Yeah, that's right. Everyone in chat now is obligated to remember all these questions to help me out with them, so you're stuck. It is B. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I would think that pointing the nose down would relieve the stress of the engine trying to pull, and therefore should help with the detonation. You thought it was C and then into B. Okay. I can't phone a friend. Wait a minute now. You mean when I'm sitting at the airport and I'm taking the test that I can't phone a friend? It's not like Want to Be a Millionaire or anything. It's like a game show called Want to Be a Pilot. Let me tell you though, to take a pilot exam and to take the ASE, the automotive certification exams, the automotive exams, it's like going through the TSA. Like they warned you have to turn your excuse me 1 minute. You have to turn your pockets inside out. If you're wearing glasses, they take your glasses off, examine your glasses. You can't carry anything in there with you. You can't wear a watch, no anything. They provide you with a piece of paper that you have to leave at the desk when you leave. And like I said, they warned you to make sure you're not hiding anything. When I went for my remote pilot certificate, I had my keys in my pocket. I couldn't bring my phone in there, of course, but I mean, it was a lot less of a whatever you call it than it was for the automotive exam. I was like, really? Y'all are gonna be this extra for an automotive exam, but for a pilot exam, you're gonna be whatever. I just thought it was kind of weird. It is. It's really intense just for an automotive exam, but at the testing center, they test not only for automotive, but they also do nursing and stuff like that. So, you know, they don't really care. They're just there to do their job. With normally aspirated air-cooled engines in most general aviation, at a higher altitude, you're getting less airflow. So when you lower the nose, it increases airflow. For private instrument, the testing is crazy. The cameras all over each tester and all sorts of inspections and stuff. Oh, Iceman, hey, we are going, right now I'm at a heading of 165. Our final destination is going to be Whiskey India Tango Tango. Whiskey India Tango Tango is our final destination. I am going to be changing headings one more time. So right now I'm at a heading of 165. Once I get to the next island, I'll be changing my heading to 137. Attitude and meaning pitch. Yes. And see, I never understood what attitude was, why they called it attitude. I thought at first that it was a misspelling of altitude, but then I realized that attitude and pitch are the same thing. Yes, Iceman, I can. You are probably at you're probably at Whiskey. No, you know what? You're at Victor Oscar Charlie X-Ray. Probably. Victor Oscar Charlie X. Yeah. Victor Oscar Charlie X-Ray. VOCX. is where I'm assuming you're at. So yeah, I've learned a lot of stuff in just since Thursday about flying and stuff. I mean, it's really freaking cool. One of the most cool things that I learned was why when I turn the rudder one way or the other does the plane dip. And I talked about this a couple times in the stream after I learned it, because it was just freaking cool. And I never understood why when I turn rudder, the plane also, not only does it turn, but it also dips. Of course, I'm in autopilot now, so it's not going to dip because the plane's correcting. Oh, I learned this one also. Deviation error is caused by, oh, this is tough. Deviation error. I know there's something about when you're heading north, when you're heading a north or south direction and you turn, there's an error. And then also when you're going east and west and you accelerate or decelerate, I might have that backwards, there's an error. I'm overthinking this one way too much. I'm gonna say B. I'm gonna say B. Bravo. Because I think a deviation error is where something is wrong and it's interference, something interfering with the compass causing that. See if I'm right on this. I'm thinking B. But yeah, Tomos, geography is definitely Tomos's strong suit, no doubt. You want to know where something in the world is? Ask Tomos. All right, looks like we're coming up on Iceman. We're definitely coming up on this island, which is, let's see here. What was the name of it? Nicobar Island, a little island out here in the Indian Ocean. Let me check my fuel. I might need to land and refuel. Let's see how we're looking. Nah, plenty of fuel. We're doing good. So we're going to be flying over, this is actually an Air Force station here at Nicobar, and then I'll be changing my heading. So Timmy, are you saying yes that I'm right, or is B the correct answer there? Variation is a natural variation in the whatever, in the instrument, right? But a deviation is where there's an issue, where there's something wrong. So deviation is caused by factors interfering with the compass. Yes. All planes will have little cards, yep, to tell you the deviation, because each plane is different. Variation is small variations in the Earth's magnetic field that impact the compass based on where you are in the world. Gotcha. So what was the correct answer there? Was it B? All right, I'm going to jump to the external view really quick so we can see this island. Dotted magenta lines. Oh, I didn't realize that. B was correct. Sweet. Nice. I'm feeling confident. Check out this sunrise, y'all. This is beautiful. Okay, here we got Iceman. Iceman, I am coming at you. Oh no, wait, you're not where I thought you were, Iceman. I think you're at WITT, Whiskey India Tango Tango. All right, I'm gonna change my heading to 159 now. 159er. Not too much, just a little bit of a heading adjustment there. Okay, so you are right there. Okay. Okay. So you're where I thought you were. I couldn't tell. It looked like you were further away, but I can tell now that you're right here at me. Cool deal. Have I learned how to use an E6B yet? I have not. I don't even know what an E6B is, I don't think. Starting your turn to intercept me. Sweet, good deal. So Iceman in his helicopter H-145. It's gonna look like a generic airplane though, because I don't own the H-145 in game. It's pretty funny when we're on the ground and Iceman starts to hover, because the plane just sits there and hovers like a helicopter, but it's a plane. It's really hilarious looking. What? All right, so I've got autopilot on. I'm gonna leave it on. Holy crap. Mayonnaise with bread. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome everybody. I am Scruffy Tam. Dapper Deputy, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. I am Scruffy Tam, a longtime gamer. I've been streaming for about 15 months and I'm in love with flight simming. I've been flight simming for about 3 months now. But welcome everybody. Welcome to what I call the sock drawer. What were you guys doing, Mayonnaise? Let me give Mayonnaise a shout out. I am not a flight sim pro, but I really love flight simming. So here's a shout out for Mayonnaise with bread.
Just remember that. You'll always feel empty.
Mayonnaise, you are amazing. Thank you so much for that raid.
Oh God, what did we do to him? Guys, what did you guys do to him? He's depressed now.
Dead by Daylight? Heck yeah.
No. I'm sorry, Felipe. I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you, Chainsaw. Dang, that's awesome of you. Chainsaw Chody, thank you so much for that compliment. I truly appreciate it. Red Flames. Red Flames, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to what I call the sock drawer. The reason I call it the sock drawer is, for one, I always wear crazy mismatched socks. And if you're ever wondering what socks I'm wearing, I'm the only streamer that I know of that has a sock cam. Mayonnaise, the flight is amazing. I'm actually flying over the Indian Ocean right now. We're doing some island tours. So I do have a sock cam, a live sock cam. On the right foot, I've got my pink socks with octopus on them because, you know, we're flying over the ocean, right? Left foot, in honor of Christmas, I've got my dark blue socks with multicolored snowflakes on them. And those are my socks of the day. Yes, I always have a live sock cam. Dapper Deputy, thank you so much for coming in here as well. I appreciate y'all so much. Mayonnaise, it is so good to see you. So good to see you, Mayonnaise. It's been a long time. Just our difference in time zones. I haven't been able to jump in your streams. Tam the OG, thank you for the work and lurk. I appreciate it. So Mayonnaise, how have you been? Let me show everybody where we are right now. So right now we started in Myanmar right here. India is right here, just so you can kind of tell. It is morning for me. It is 10:20 a.m. So we started in Myanmar here, and we have been flying the Andaman and Nicobar Islands. And we just currently flew over Car Nicobar. And we're going to be heading to, let's see here. What island is this? Sumatra. Then we'll see some of these remote islands heading down this way, going to the Indonesian islands, up into the Philippines, just all over the place. We're doing island tours. I'm really enjoying exploring these islands. So that's what we're doing. Oh, am I gonna pass by your house? What? Cool, Mayonnaise. If you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer, where in the world are you located at? I knew you were over that way somewhere, but I didn't know where. Oh, same for you, Kentaro? Nice. Sweet. That's cool. Jakarta. Oh, nice. Very cool. You know, and that's one thing I love about streaming is you meet people from around the world. Oh, and you're in the Philippines. Oh, that's really awesome, Kentaro. I hope everything is okay with you guys after that storm that you got last week. Was it, Kentaro? So I just last week completed, actually it was Friday, I think, I completed a tour of the Hawaiian Pacific. Scrappy, I'm sorry you're on a call. You tell me your airspeed and heading. Yeah, no problem. I'm at airspeed is 110 knots and my heading is 159. Thank you, Dwarven Egg. I appreciate that. Dwarven Egg is what I call the God mod. He is an amazing moderator. So a heading of 159er and 110 knots. Oh, you were a trained pilot in Florida, Thrust? Sweet. I'm actually training, just started my training in Thursday of last week to become a real pilot as well. Oh, Timmy, I saw where you had posted what you were talking about. Timmy, I appreciate the test prep. Thank you so freaking much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your help. But yeah, definitely hop on later if I'm on, and I appreciate you. Thank you, Timmy. Timmy the Tugboat, a real life pilot, and also training to be a commercial pilot as well. Giving me some test prep for my private pilot's license exam during the stream. Tam the OG is here. Thank you for the host, Tam. Tam the OG is my daughter. She's also a streamer, doesn't have the opportunity to stream as much as she would like, but let me give her another shout out really quick here. Tam the OG. She used to play a lot of Sims 4. Hilarious stuff. But she's been doing Diner Dash the last few times that she has streamed. So for the next little while, we're just gonna see the Indian Ocean and the sun rising over the Indian Ocean. If you're new to flight simming, Microsoft Flight Sim is really awesome. So right now I've got live weather on. So whatever the weather is, wherever you're at flying in the world, should be very accurate to what is in the sim. Also, I can do real time. However, those of you that live in that area of the world know that right now it's dark. So right now where I'm flying, it's 10:23 p.m. So the reason I'm not flying in real time is because, you know, there's nothing like streaming a blank screen, right? So I'm gonna go back to sunrise. I love the sunrises and sunsets in game. Look out the window as it passed by. Yes, be sure you wave at me, Mayonnaise. Be sure you wave at me. There we go. So that's why I'm on sunrise right now, although it's Mayonnaise, what time is it for you? Is it like 10 something p.m.? Waving. Mayonnaise is waving right now. I'm gonna wave back at you. I do have a little island over here. Let's veer off course. I'm gonna knock autopilot off. We'll fly over here and check out this island. 10:24. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's definitely night. Yeah, it's definitely PM. Nighttime over there for them. So that's why I'm not flying real time, because there are no lights out here in the ocean at night. Known Mayonnaise, really as long as I've been streaming, I have known Mayonnaise. We were both members, and I still am, of T-Phase community, but unfortunately I don't get to catch T-Phase much either. However, I will be on T-Phase podcast tomorrow. T-Phase doing a podcast about Animal Crossing, and I have been invited to be a part of that podcast, so I will be on there talking about, no, not flight simming, but Animal Crossing, which I used to stream a lot. Yeah, Mayonnaise, I'll be on there. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm pretty excited. So Iceman, I changed my heading just a little bit to fly over here and check out this island, but I'm about to change my heading right back as soon as I fly by this island. I'll go back to where I was. Mortal Moose, hey, welcome to the channel. Oh, I love that emote. That's really cool. Is that a nurse? Oh, that's one of Mayonnaise's emotes. That's sweet. Oh, Iceman. So another cool thing about flight simming is you can have your viewers fly along with you, and right now Iceman, who's in chat, is flying along behind me. Yeah, Chainsaw Chody, also a streamer and an amazing Chainsaw Chody. He did, if you're a member of the Kung Fu Kangaroo and the Average Kim's channels, Chainsaw Chody did an amazing remix, made a song out of Furu and Kim talking during one of their streams. It is hilarious and really amazing as well. So if you're ever on Kung Fu Kangaroo and the Average Kim streams, oh, Chainsaw, it is absolutely amazing. Every time, I mean, I can't save channel points in their streams, because once I hit 3,000 points, I'm redeeming that. Every time, ask them, they'll tell you. I love that. I lurk in their streams a lot just so I can get the points, so I can redeem that. All right, so here's just a little tiny island out here. What's the name of this island? See if I can tell what the name of this island is. This is Badi Malv Island. Badi Malv, I have no idea how to say that. Badi Malv Island. Little small island out here. Don't know if it's habitated or not. Sometimes I actually Google these so we can learn some more about them. Let's see here. BATTIMALV. Badi Malv Island. Let's see if we can find out some information about this island. Oh, wow. So this island was severely affected by the tsunami that was caused by the Indian Ocean earthquake. It's remarkably flat and small, having only 1.58 kilometers squared of land. It does have a lighthouse. I don't see anything about the population there, but wow. Interesting stuff. Super Typhon, welcome. How are you today? Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. We're just continuing our tour of the islands out here in the Indian Ocean. I'm throwing autopilot back on now. We are currently heading to another little tiny island, Chowra Island, Chowra, Chowra Island. And then we'll be flying over Tarasa Dwip Island. So we should be seeing these off in the horizon very soon, very soon. Thank you for shouting out Mortal Moose, by the way. I appreciate that. The sky looks really nice. Yeah, it's beautiful. I've reset the sunrise a couple times, just so we'll have something to look at besides open ocean to make it look really nice. So yeah, touring some of the islands here in the Indian Ocean. Here's our next island right here, coming up on the horizon. Nice. If you're not mistaken, so many things to check before setting off the flight. Correct. Yes, there are in real life. There are also in game. There is too, if you want to. So when you're flight simming, you can either just jump in the airplane with it already running, or you can start with it parked and then do all the checks. But yes, definitely in real life, there's a lot of stuff to check before flying, just to ensure that you're safe. So I am training to be a pilot in real life. I just started that training Thursday. But like I said, that's what I like about the simulator, is you don't have to do all those things, but it's good practice to start out with it turned off, just to get familiar with the controls. But it's not necessary. And I'm gonna have to take another really quick bathroom break very shortly. Been drinking a lot of coffee and a lot of water during this stream. So I've got Iceman flying along with us in his H-145 helicopter. Anyone else that would like to fly along, feel free to jump in. You don't have to ask, just jump in and fly along with us. I love group flights. I understand a lot of people are working, but if you are able to, jump on in and fly along. We are flying US Server East, and the closest airport now is probably WITT, Whiskey India Tango, closest airport. It's going to put you south of us. You'll have to fly north. All right, we're still about 15 nautical miles away from this island. I'm gonna go to BRB really quick. I'm gonna run, take a quick bathroom break, a little bit closer to the island. Thank you for being patient with me as I refilled my water and got rid of some water as well. All right, we are currently flying over the Indian Ocean. We're approaching this little airport called Chowra Island. And next island will be Tarasa Dwip. I don't know if I'm saying these correctly or not. You're currently playing Minecraft. Nice. I've actually got Minecraft on my Nintendo Switch. But I really haven't spent a whole lot of time playing it. Have you been a Minecraft player for a long time? Oh, look at the sunrise, y'all. Isn't this just gorgeous? It's what I love about this sim is the sunrises are just beautiful. Do a screenshot of that for my socials. And it looks like this island is probably a volcanic island, or at least it's got a hill on it based on what I see right there in the center of it. Let's see if I can tell. Chowra Island, Chowra Island. Let's see here. So Chowra Island was also severely damaged during the 2004 Indian Ocean earthquake and tsunami. It's generally flat, but has a 104.5 meter high rocky upland at its southern end. So it looks like it's not a volcanic island. The island has 3 villages belonging to 5 clans. And 1,200, according to the 2011 census, 1,270 people lived in the 3 villages of the island. So very sparsely populated island here in the Indian Ocean that was unfortunately... Oh, you got the game like 2 years ago? Nice. I've had it. You know what? I've probably had it that long and I just have not taken the time to really learn it. But it looks really amazing from the streamers that I've seen play it. It looks really cool. I know Tife was really into it at one time and had built a humongous tower and stuff. It was really cool. And he may still be playing it. All right, I'm gonna take autopilot off. We'll veer over here. Check out this this island, Chowra Island. You have a ground speed indicator on your glass panel. Yes, I do. Give me just 1 minute and I'll look and see. Oh, a ground speed indicator. I am not sure. I'll check and see. I think it's possible to have it. But give me just a minute. I'm hand flying over here to this island. And then once I fly over it, I'll turn autopilot back on and we'll head south again. I just want to check out Chowra Island here with a population of just over 1,200 people. Very small. This is a beautiful view also right here. Yeah, but look at that hill. Yeah, I should be good. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. I'm at 1,300 feet. It doesn't look like it's that high. Oh, you gotta land on the hill. Gotcha. If there's a hill, I must land on the hill. I must land. Can I land on the hill? No, because there's trees. No, I can't. And because I'm not flying a helicopter. So here goes Iceman. Iceman gonna land on the hill with his helicopter. Iceman always flies a helicopter in game. And because of that, Iceman can really do some exploring that I unfortunately am not able to do. For one, I don't have the proper controller that it's going to take to fly a helicopter. Two-tone chopper. Two-tone chopper. Get to the chopper. Yes. I love it when he does him, and when Shoni does their impression. Amazing. Get to the chopper. So there's Iceman right there below us, hovering. Yes, their Arnold impression. Thank you. His name escaped me. But yeah, doing the Arnold Schwarzenegger impression is just hilarious. I love it. And they sound so much like him too. Good stuff there. Good stuff. Good streamers too. Two-Tone and Shoni, both amazing streamers. I really enjoy being in their streams. I wish I could be, yes, Super Typhon. I wish I could be as energetic as Two-Tone Murphy. Holy crap. Just super high energy. Like I'm a hyper person in real life. I constantly have to be moving, but good Lord, the energy that guy has. And I really enjoy Shoni's streams a lot. A little less energy, really about the same energy that I have is Shoni. You know, I really like Shoni's vibe, and I'm missing Shoni because, you know, he's got work stuff going on this month. But anyways, yes, but oh good Lord, Two-Tone Murphy, wow, the energy that man has. And I can't, you know, I could probably do impressions if I worked on them, but yeah, I'm not an impressionist. All right, next island. This island right here is Terasa Dwip Island. Terasa Dwip Island. Once I knock autopilot back on, I'll check it out. Both Murph and Shoni are the most hyper flight simmers he came across. Master of red cards. I forgot about the red cards. Yes, and Murph's Fireflies. The red cards are hilarious. I love the red cards. Stuff like that I wish I had thought of. But now, you know, I feel like I would be copying. And I definitely don't want to, you know, I don't want to copy anyone. Let's look at some information about Terasa Dwip Island. Oh, so this actually has a different name. So this island has a different name. Interesting stuff here. So, oops, yeah. So, wait a minute. I did not mean to go full screen with that. So instead of Terasa Dwip, they call it Teresa Island. When Austria, let me see here. Austria claimed Nicobar Islands as a colony in the 1700s. Thinking that Denmark had abandoned its claim, and they named Teresa after the Austrian Archduchess Marisa Teresa. And extensive damage to this island also during the 2004 Indian Ocean earthquake and tsunami. Population of 1900 on this island. Sorry, I'm covering the island up as we're flying. So this island has a population of 1900 people. Oh, Chainsaw, it is, whoa, it is absolutely amazing. The graphics are absolutely to die for. And what I really, really like is the real time, where you can go real time, time, and then also real weather as well. So the weather right now is exactly what the weather is over there right now, or it should be. It should be. And real time, I'm not going to go real time because, as Mayonnaise said, it's 10, like it's almost 11 o'clock now, PM for them. So we would see nothing but darkness. It's really a beautiful, beautiful game. It's beautiful. I've always had a love of flying and flight also, and this really reignited that deep within me, and so I've decided that I want to become a pilot. I tried this in 1994, got super airsick, and just decided that being a pilot was not going to be for me. But after flying this for 3 months, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to stick with it this time. I've already signed up for ground school, and I've already talked to a certified flight instructor, so I'll be flying after Christmas. I'll do my first actual flight. Pretty excited about it. So I'm not a pilot in real life. I do have several people in my stream who are pilots in real life. That have been a huge help to me. Had one earlier today that was doing test prep questions. Oh gosh, Hannah, yeah, me too. Oh, thank you, Super Typhon. Oh, Furu, you got to do it, dude. And we live so close to each other, we could like fly to each other's airports or something and meet up sometime. There's Kung Fu Kangaroo. So Furu is also a streamer. I was talking about Furu earlier. Yeah, so Furu is who Chainsaw Chody did the amazing remix for that I was talking about. Enjoy this short clip.
Is this guy fucking jamming? Look at this guy. What is he doing? Bro, this guy's on some shit, dude. That guy's definitely high as a fucking kite. Look at this guy. Oh, is he? You stop feeling the groove now that I'm staring at you? Dude, that he is fucking on it, boy. Yeah, oh shit.
Funny stuff there. Funny stuff. All right, Dwarven Egg. Yeah, so another thing about me as a streamer, and in real life, I love wearing crazy mismatched socks. And I do that on stream too. I am the only streamer that I know of. There may be someone else out there. If there is, please point me in their direction that has a sock cam. So if you ever wonder what socks is Scruffy wearing today, type in !socks and I'll turn on my sock cam. Also turn on my sock light. Also, yes, I have a dedicated light for my sock cam. My socks of the day, on the right foot, I've got my pink socks with blue octopi on them. On the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with multicolored snowflakes on them in honor of Christmas. Octopi, excuse me, as a throwback, or not a throwback, anyways, in honor of our flight over the Indian Ocean. The snowflakes, of course, because Christmas is coming up. We're doing themed socks. All right, flying over Terasa Dwip Island. All of these islands in the middle of the Pacific Ocean were pretty much devastated, pretty hard during the 2004 earthquake and tsunami, from what we've learned. So those are my socks of the day, everybody. Whoa, there's a PC building simulator? Wow, Kentaro, I had no idea. I could have used that. Well, of course, I would have to have a PC to use the PC building simulator, but anyways, yeah, that's pretty cool. I've not heard of that. If you have Flight Sim and you'd like to fly along, please feel free to do so. We have Iceman right now is flying along with me in an H-145 helicopter in the chopper. chicken and eggs. Yeah, exactly, Furu. That's exactly where I was at, because you know, you gotta have a PC to play to do the PC building simulator. So yeah. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. I guess I could do this.
Get to the chopper.
This is so this is Arnold on helium.
Get to the chopper.
That's Arnold on helium. All right, next island we're coming up on is going to be Nankari. Is that Nankari? Yes. Oh, Catch-All Island. That's an interesting name, Catch-All Island. So let me, I'm gonna pull up Wikipedia on Catch-All Island. Let's see what Catch-All Island's about. Yes, that is what I meant. When you have You'll Flight With You, yeah, please do, Kentaro. I love people flying along, and I've had as many as like 15 people flying along at once. But I do realize that during the day, people are working and they can't fly along, and that a lot of people are like me. They're at work and just lurking. So perfectly fine. I totally understand that. So this next island we're coming up on, Catch-All Island, was previously known as Tianyu. Due to the remote location and lack of exposure with the rest of the world, outsiders economically exploited the innocent islanders for a long time. Oh wow, that totally sucks. To stop their economic exploitation, the government of India declared the Nicobar Islands a tribal reserve area in 1957. So this made the Nicobar Islands inaccessible to outsiders, and currently even Indian nationals need a special tribal pass to visit the islands. Only government servants posted to Catch-All Islands are allowed to stay on the island. Wow, that's interesting stuff. This island, Catch-All Island, was one of the worst affected islands during the tsunami of 2004. It devastated the island, disturbing the socio-economic setup of its inhabitants. Of the 5,000 people missing, there's more, in fact, there's more than 5,000 people missing from the island. 1,500 people were believed to be from Catch-All. Of the 5,000 missing people from the tsunami, 1,500 were believed to be missing from this island. Wow. Some people managed to escape the waters by clinging over to coconut treetops. The island is 56.6 square miles, or 146.5 kilometers. So this is that island that we're speaking of right here, Catch-All Island. After the tsunami, almost all of the tribal chiefs and their heirs were killed, leaving the tribes with no leader. Sheesh, wow. I can't imagine the devastation. I cannot. So I'm gonna knock autopilot off. Let's fly over here and check out this island. So this is the island that I was just speaking of. It was the most devastated of the islands in the Indian Ocean that were affected by the tsunami. Dom, hey Dom, how are you? Good to see you, friend. It has been forever. I am so glad to see you. To give Dom a shout out. Dom is also a streamer. They have taken some time off just for personal reasons. But yeah, check out this clip of Dom. What? No, I require that you stream again, Dom. It's a requirement that you stream again. I really enjoyed your streams. Dom is such a good friend. Dom's a photographer, and who knows what else. But I really enjoyed Dom's streams. Good friend. Dom, you getting a double shout out today, Dom. Oh, so here's Dom playing some Pokemon as well. I love Score Bunny. Yeah, so Dom, I know Dom from Any Adventure Goes' channel. Yes, Dom does a bunch of stuff. Dom's a photographer and into all sorts of things, art and stuff. I really enjoyed Dom's streams and enjoyed getting to know Dom. But yeah, Dom is a member also of Any Adventure Goes channel, also known as Jess, who I like to hang out with a lot. So thank you for that. Thank you for that shout out. You moved recently back to Chicago. Did you really? Nice. I've got a couple people in here that live in Chicago also, Dom. And my daughter, Tam the OG, she just flew back in Sunday from Chicago from visiting her in-laws. Hey, Viper Strike, what is going on? You bought the new Freedom Fox today? Sweet. Viper, I hope you're doing well. Viper Strike is another streamer friend of ours. Bought the new Freedom Fox. What kind of aircraft is that? A jet or is that a prop? I'm so stuck on the Cessna 172 that, to be honest with you, I haven't checked the store to see what's available. And besides that, I've kind of put myself on a.
Show us those.
It's Trent Palmer's Kit Fox. Oh, sweet. I've put myself on buying anything restriction because I'm saving for my my flight training. Detective Coles, welcome to the channel, Detective Coles. Good to see you. It's a bush plane. Nice. All right, my socks of the day, everybody. Let's see here. Cam on, light on the right foot. Keeping with the theme of flying over the Indian Ocean, I have my pink socks with octopi on them. Blue octopi against pink socks on the right foot. On the left foot, I've got my dark blue socks with multicolored snowflakes on them. Those are my socks of the day. Thank you for posting that command out there, Detective Coles. I hope you're doing well today, friend. It's a bush plane. See, I need to get a bush plane. You're healing. You had oral surgery. Am I correct on that? Or am I wrong? I'm such a horrible person, but somebody had oral surgery and I think it was you. They have some great ones. Oh my gosh, I'm wrong again. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop trying to guess. I am so sorry, Detective Coles. Yes, you scraped the top of your mouth. See, I was close. I was in the right area. Mouth, oral, you know, I was close. Quick change of topic. Check out this area of this island. Is this not gorgeous? How it's kind of like an isolated lake right here. And what a shame that this island got devastated during the tsunami. I need to take better notes. You're exactly right. Change the topic. Yes, I did. I changed the topic. What humiliation? I know nothing. Dom the Dev. Someone in my channel had it. I'm sorry. When you said recovering, I was thinking, oh, that's who had it. Oh. All right. So this is. This island that we're currently flying over is the island of Catch-all Island. It was the most devastated island in the Indian Ocean during the tsunami of 2004. There's 34 tribes that lived on this island. Of the 34 tribes, after the tsunami, not a single tribe had a chief. All of the tribal chiefs passed away and their leaders during the tsunami. Several people were able to survive the tsunami by clinging to coconut treetops. Yes, just go ahead and humor me. Yes, heck yes, I had oral surgery, Scruffy. Now shut up about it. If you want me to have oral surgery, okay, I had it. Iceman, I'm gonna circle around this island, so give me just a minute. I'm gonna change my heading, which I had already done, but I'm just curious about this area right here. I'd like to see what this is, and then we'll continue on our way. See, I try to make it so personal for everybody by trying to remember personal stuff about everybody, and I just get it all mixed up. Oh, thank you, Chainsaw Chody, and that's exactly what I was. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Perfect. I do try to remember personal details about people. Whether or not I get it right, it doesn't matter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start just making up stuff about people, and then you'll still think that I'm just trying to do that. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I try. Hey, but I can chalk it up to old age. There was actually a helicopter. It's actually a helicopter. So although I don't have that helicopter in game, so the game makes it look like a generic airplane. So he's actually a chopper. It's actually a chopper. Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing to begin with, and I remembered he's flying an H-145. Now this would be a nice place to live, like right here, so you're not quite so affected. You've got wind breaks, you know, the trees are wind breaks, and then you're not affected by the waves and stuff. So if you want to play in the waves, you're not that far away from the main ocean. But if you want nice calm waters, you know, right here would be an awesome place to live. This is a really, really neat island. And see, this is what I'm talking about. When we were touring the Hawaiian Pacific Islands, as much as I would love to live on some of those remote islands, my total fear, even visiting them by plane or helicopter would be a little more reasonable, but visiting them by plane, I'd be afraid that even in a bush plane in real life, I would land there, then a tsunami would hit and I wouldn't be able to take off. So as much as I say I would love to live on some of these islands, I think that would be a legitimate fear of mine, would be some natural disaster. So I'm happy I live where I live. Even though natural disaster, I mean, we have tornadoes and stuff here, so there's some natural disaster really no matter where you live potential, but all right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw autopilot back on really quick. That's gonna make me turn pretty hard to the left as I change my heading back to, phone's ringing. My sister is calling, but I'll call her back after stream. All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna bring my map over here and show you guys where we have been, where we're going. I started this stream out. Let's see, Detective Coles. I have done some. I don't think I shouted you out. I apologize. Let's see here, Detective Coles. Dwarven Egg has been in and out, so I've kind of gotten spoiled. Dwarven Egg doing the shout outs really quick, but here's a shout out for Detective Coles. I apologize. Enjoy this short clip.
It's in the distance. Oh my god, what's with this knockback? There's a shotgun of knockback?
What game is that?
Oh my god, I just saw that burst fire count. Excuse me? 10,000 burst fire. Aye.
Borderlands, okay. Nice, that looks really interesting. I didn't know if that was Battlefield or if it was another game, but that looks really interesting. So we started today out over here on at Port Blair. We flew over to North Sentinel Social Isolate. It looks really intense, Detective Coles. That's why it looks interesting to me. We had a viewer earlier, it was actually yesterday, and that was in here earlier today that told me that this island is inhabited by cannibals. So just for curiosity's sake, we flew over to North Sentinel Island just to kind of check it out. Then we flew south over Nicobar Island, and we are currently leaving this island, Catch-all Island, and our final destination is going to be right here. Let's see here, where is our final destination, Scruffy? Right here, WITT, Whiskey India Tango. Holy crap, I cannot talk. So that's going to be our final destination for this morning's flight. So once we get here to Campbell Bay National Park, I'll turn my heading and we'll fly over to WITT Airport. So it's been pretty cool exploring in the Indian Ocean. And we'll be checking out some of the Indonesian islands, flying up to the Philippines, back down to Micronesia, some other islands out here, remote islands. Good stuff. Looks like we're getting some clouds coming in. Let's see what the weather looks like in real life. Just some sparse clouds, so no weather yet. It is raining over parts of the main island that we're heading to, but it's not going to affect us, so we're in good shape. So Detective Coles, how long have you been playing Borderlands? Or was that a while back and you're playing something else? Because it looked like you were playing Battlefield 2042 last, which was, if I'm not mistaken, Battlefield 2042 is the 2042nd in that series, correct? Kind of like Final Fantasy, right? We talked about that. Oh, did you? You got your husband Battlefield 2042 for Christmas? Sweet. So Hannah, your husband's a gamer also? I think that's so cool. I wish my wife was a gamer. In a way, I wish she was, but in a way, I'm glad she's not, because then we'd be arguing, would be fighting over who gets the Switch or the PC. Nice, that's cool. My wife is not. She cares nothing about video gaming. She doesn't understand it, and that's cool. We're opposites in a lot of different ways, and that's really amazing for our relationship. When you hear the saying opposites attract, that is totally true with us. Yeah, exactly, CKB. So, it's a blessing. He plays a lot of shooter games like Call of Duty and Halo, but also enjoys Animal Crossing. Oh, that's cool. Oh my gosh, I'm a huge Zelda fan. Yeah, nothing wrong with being opposites. We get along really well with being opposites. But like, it's kind of funny because my wife, I mentioned this a few streams ago, my wife doesn't understand that when I'm streaming, she just can't come in and say, hey, Scruffy, although she'll use my real name. She will totally dox me. She'll come in and say, hey, Scruffy, I need you to come do something for me. It may take a few minutes. And I'm like, this is basically live TV. I can't just stop and go do something else for a few minutes and come right back. So yeah, and she still, I mean, she kind of gets it. She kind of gets it. But anyways, yeah, hey, come to the kitchen and like, really? I'm streaming. I just can't pause everybody that's watching me and they'll be here when I get back. So I try to relate it to her. I'm like, if you were watching a TV show, and they constantly just stop the programming for whatever reason, you would eventually get tired and not go back to that TV show, right? Anyways, we're opposites in a lot of ways, but he's opened my eyes to a lot of things like fantasy TV shows and different foods. Yeah. So my wife has changed some, and I have changed some due to her preferences. But as far as food goes, I love trying new things. I like I guess you could call it fancy foods or whatever. I don't mind trying. Like, I've had alligator before and it's pretty good. My wife, she would not touch it. You know, new stuff, she doesn't really appreciate new stuff. And I like exploring. All right, I got to take another really quick break. I've been drinking a lot of water and it's showing. So let me run back. That's exotic. Yeah, there you go, exotic. All right, Timmy the tugboat is back. Flying is great. We've actually I've looked up some of these islands that we're flying over and have found out that most of these islands were pretty devastated during the tsunami back in 2004, day after Christmas. Right beside me? Why not take you with me? Yeah, right. Party in the tub. Oh, that's funny. I'd probably get kicked off Twitch rather quickly, and I'd lose a bunch of viewers too, or there'd be a bunch of LOLs thrown out there. Let me just say that, and then I'll shut up. All right, there's a little bitty island. I was really surprised when this showed up on the horizon. Let me see what island this is. Miro, M-I-R-O-E Island. Let me look at this island. M-I-R-O-E Island. M-I-R-O-E. Let's see what we can learn about Miro Island. Oh, you know what? There is no such island as Miro Island, according to Wikipedia. Anyways, I'm just searching Wikipedia, so no big deal there. Am I changing where I'm flying for tonight's stream? Ooh, good question, Tugboat. You know, I may do that. Throw out some suggestions. That's a good idea. I even thought about maybe doing something totally different than flight sim this evening. So I am open for suggestions. Yes! All right, thank you. Hey, Iceman just found one of my Easter eggs. That was the first time that someone has found that. And so what you enjoy, what that was Captain, which I spelled wrong. It should be Kappn from Animal Crossing. That was a serenade by Captain on Animal Crossing right there. So try, let's see here. Turtle Run, Mexico. Let's see here. Turtle Run, Mexico. Landing 10 on TFFJ. Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Oh, Tunnel Run. See, I thought there was such a thing as Turtle Run. It's a Tunnel Run. That is hilarious because I actually wrote it down as Turtle Run. So Iceman accidentally found one of my little audio Easter eggs. That was pretty funny. I do need to change Alaska. Why is my bot blocking the term Alaska? Alaska would be nice. You know what I may end up doing though? I may end up doing some I may start out doing some Reno air racing. Yeah, Timmy, I have no idea. Try typing that in again. I think I allowed it. I thought I allowed the term. I don't know why my bot chose Alaska to block. That makes no sense. Oh, you know what though? I think I added that as a blocked term, so that's totally my bad. Instead of accepting it, I blocked it. Oh my gosh. Hannah, do you know how to remove blocked terms? Or is that something I have to do? Because I have now blocked Alaska, which is totally crazy. Hannah or either or Dwarven Egg. It makes no sense to me. Okay, it's on my end. Okay, gotcha. I got to figure out how to do that. Let's see. If I don't do it now, I will totally forget. Extensions, settings, moderation. Permitted terms and phrases. Okay, there's blocked terms and phrases. Okay, so I blocked it for an hour. I'm gonna delete it. All right, let me make sure that it is not. Okay, I think I removed it now. Oh my gosh, that was totally crazy. I think it's back on our normal, that should be an acceptable term now. Let me put it that way. Poor Alaska. Okay, so it's good. It's now on the acceptable terms list. I know, right? What have I got against Alaska? Or what does my bot have against Alaska? Dang. Sorry to all our Alaskan friends. Oh, it's still saying it's blocked? There, I'm allowing it. So now, there we go. Now I've allowed it. Thank you for reposting that. I guess it let Hannah say it since Hannah's a mod. That makes no sense at all. All right, I'm going to change my heading to 162 if you're flying along with me. And I think the only one flying is Iceman, but I'm going to change to a heading of 162. There, good Lord, easy for me to do. What? There. Oh my gosh, that makes no sense why it blocked Alaska. What's so offensive about Alaska? Good old auto mod. Oh right, wow, someone posted hit me with your best shot and he kicked it for the word hit. What? That's so weird. Oh, 137, excuse me. I need to change to a heading of 137. I typed in the how far away we were. I'm an idiot. 137. I was wondering why the plane didn't move. Sheesh. Sheesh. There. That's better. That's better. Now we've got 162 nautical miles before we reach that destination. So hopefully I'll be able to get this done within my time frame. I may end up having to land. There's nowhere else closer to land. That's okay. We'll just see how time goes. I may end up having to end stream before I get to the next airport, but that's okay. When you get back to college, we can do a group flight around Montana. You'll show you. Yo, dude, that would be awesome. Heck yeah. So tonight, I probably will end up streaming. I'm not sure. Oh, the heading is 137. 137. And I've sped up a little bit too, Iceman. I'm at 120 now. 120 knots. Who knows what may happen tonight? I might do Reno air racing to begin with. I don't know. It'll be a surprise. How about that? I'll just surprise everyone. On your 5-minute break, Tim, enjoy your 5-minute break. Tim, the OG, my daughter, on her 5-minute break from work. She has to work until 2 p.m. Oh, Tim. Are you and the kids still doing the whatever it is, the crafts thing this afternoon? Ornaments or whatever it's called? I don't know what it's called. Is it crafts with cops or something? Where you make Christmas ornaments with the local police? All right, so we're flying over. Oh boy. Yep, Tam the OG, it's today. Tam the OG, my most organized child. Oh no, Iceman, that was my phone ringing. It did sound like it, but that was my phone ringing. All right, so we're actually flying over Little Nicobar Island. Right now is Little Nicobar Island. And then the next island is Nicobar Island. That's hilarious. You've been thrown out of better places, but you didn't want to hit the water. Awesome. No, I need to mute my phone. There. That way the rings and the text alerts don't disturb the stream, because I've got my phone right here by my mic. It's kind of a stupid place to put the phone, but it's very handy to be able to look at it. Yeah, I just did that. I put it on vibrate anyways. That way if a client calls, you know, if someone calls wanting something, then they can leave a message and I'll get back with them. Excuse me. All right, so we're currently flying over Little Nicobar Island. Airplane mode, yeah, I should put, I seriously should put it in airplane mode. So this is Little Nicobar Island. And then the main island of Nicobar is what we're coming up on next. It's kind of covered in cloud cover right now. I may change the time since we're flying into the sun. Let's change it to where the sun's not in our eyes. There we go. Flying over Nicobar Island today from 3 to 5. Okay, Tam the OG. Yes, I will. I am planning on coming with, Tam. I'm glad I reminded you about it. And I'm glad that your mom reminded me to remind you about it. So my wife is like super organized. I'm organized, but my wife is super organized. And so she got out of the shower today and was like, okay, don't forget. Yes, Tam, I will come with. She was like, don't forget that event that Tam helped organize. And so I'm glad that she reminded me so I could remind Tam, or it would not have happened. All right, this little piece of land right here we're flying over is Kondul Island, Kondul Island. It's a part of Nicobar. Well, the Tam, that's kind of what I was wondering, is how you forgot when you're the one that helped organize it. Yeah, my wife gets on to me a lot because, like, I'll have a client call and I'll schedule a time for a photo shoot or whatever, and I'll put it on my calendar, which I use Google Calendar on my phone, but I won't put it on our paper calendar, which my wife uses. And I keep trying to tell her, look, let me just share my Google Calendar with you. It updates real time and all this, but no, she has to have a paper calendar. And that's what she goes by. So a lot of times I'll put something on my calendar, fail to tell her, and then surprise, we have conflicts of events. You had a boss that wouldn't understand that once, and you were running his office. Oh my gosh. So yeah, at work, I'm really organized at work as well, but yes. Get with last century. Yeah, exactly. Come on, get with the old times. So I do these calendars for my wife. Each year for Christmas, I'll do a personalized calendar with photos of the grandkids. Goodness, excuse me. I'll do a Shutterfly calendar with photos of the grandkids and stuff for each month, and I do it with pictures of the previous year. And my wife loves and cherishes those calendars and keeps them. So I guess that's one of the reasons she likes the paper calendars, but still, I mean, how easy is it just to pick up your phone and have the calendar right there and type something in? So whatever. Yeah, but I shouldn't have to tell him when one piece of carpet is going to be delivered or another installed, when all he has to do is look at the calendar. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so she's got them for the last several years. In fact, I think the first year I did it was the first year that the kids were born. So it's 7 or 8 years I've been doing those, and she saves them all. It's pretty awesome. So I'm just checking to see if I'm going to be safe. I should be safe flying over this little mountain range here. Little hilly area. Hopefully we don't slam into the side of the mountain. You think so? You think I'm gonna crash? I don't think I am. I should be close, but I think I'll be safe. I hope so. Oh, by the way, the first thing I did in Flight Sim was a coast-to-coast United States tour. So I started on the East Coast.
Roger, roger. What's our vector, Victor?
I started on the East Coast, flew to the West Coast, and then flew back east. If you'd like to watch those videos, I posted the VODs on my YouTube channel. So my YouTube is Scruffy Tam. I also just wrapped up the Hawaiian Pacific Remote Island Tour. Friday, I'm pretty sure it was Friday, was the last of that series. And I have posted those on, I'm posting those one a day starting tomorrow at 2 p.m. one a week. I said one a day, one a week, every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on my YouTube channel also. And that was a really amazing tour. My favorite by far. So be sure that you subscribe to my YouTube channel and you can check all those videos out. Use Microsoft Office for your calendar. Your boss has access to it, so it helps me keep organized for work. So I use Microsoft Office also at work. That's our work calendar. But I don't want everyone seeing all my personal stuff from work. So I keep work and personal separate. Oh, I've also made a video of me installing a winch on my Jeep. So if you'd like to see the shop where I work, see my Jeep and my skills as a technician, you can check that out on my YouTube channel also, Scruffy Tam. And so we got Iceman flying along. Iceman is in a helicopter. However, it spawns as a generic aircraft in game because I don't own that aircraft in the game. So yeah, Iceman's actually in a helicopter. So you'll see Iceman hovering. It may look like they crashed, but it's just because they're in a helicopter. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, Tam, I see. And I know that there are differences in Microsoft as well, that you can turn on and off different aspects of the calendar. Oh, I love the closed caption fails. Thank you, Tam. I forgot about that. See, if you move here, but I found when you move, an older person got hoppy. Yeah, the closed captioning is amazing, but sometimes the translations that the closed captioning does is pretty hilarious. If you see something and it's funny, clip it and post it to my Discord. I have a channel for them, and then I'll put it in with the in the other file. So my exclamation mark CC fail picks random failures. Back to work.
Hello?
Thank you for the lurk.
Is it me you're lurking for?
Thank you for the lurk, Tam the OG, my daughter. Making lunch for the kids. All right, we are flying over Nicobar Island. We're about to leave Nicobar, and we will be over the Indian Ocean for quite a while now as we fly over to Sumatra. Our final destination, though, is going to be the Sultan Iskandar. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but we'll be flying over to the main island. So we're kind of through for now with the little islands. We'll be flying to land. This is, I don't know if this entire region is called Sumatra. I'm assuming it is. Maybe it's Medan. I'm just going by the main words over here. So this is Sumatra, this is Medan. But our final destination for today, this morning's flight, is going to be Sultan Iskandar. Yeah, Sumatra, Indonesia. Okay, so that's where Indonesia starts, is in Sumatra. So yeah, we'll be landing right here at Whiskey in India Tango Tango Airport. It's going to be our final destination. You've been to Java, not Sumatra. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that Sumatra was part of the Indonesian islands. So now I can know. The ICAO is Whiskey India Tango Tango, Iceman. That's our final destination. We've got a little ways to go though. We're still probably 100 nautical miles away. So a good little chunk away. But for the next little while, it's going to be just ocean and clouds. But maybe we'll see a nice sunset. The sun is starting to set. Well, we'll go ahead and stretch. There we go. Nice stretch. All right, we're leaving the island of Nicobar. That's the last of it right there. I wonder how badly affected Nicobar was from the tsunami. Let's pull that up and check. All right, so that was Great Nicobar Island. Let's see here. Great Nicobar Island was severely affected also, with many deaths, and was cut off from all outside contact for more than a day. The island of Sumatra is located 110 miles to the south of Great Nicobar. That's where we're headed next. The island has several rivers, including the Alexandra. Virtually all rivers flow in a southerly or southwesterly direction, which is indicative of the general slope of the terrain across the land. Let's see here. There are mangroves and coastal forests near the seashore, evergreen and deciduous forests in the interior. I'm looking for, well, I was looking for population. Let's see here. Where is population? It's actually part of India, it looks like. Population is 8,067. 8,067. Oh, there's some large volcanoes on the bigger islands. Cool. Cool. And that's what I was looking for, Furu, was I really enjoyed the Hawaiian Pacific tours. And so that's what I was looking for when I designed this next flight series, was for some volcanic islands. So I'm glad to hear that. That is good to know. We're flying a bunch of volcanic islands in Indonesia this week on the world tour. Oh, cool, Iceman. Nice. Yeah, so Iceman is also a streamer, flies a helicopter, and he's doing a around the world tour in a helicopter. So let me shout out Iceman. Y'all go follow Iceman and check them out. I think you exclusively fly an H-145 helicopter, correct? Iceman is also trying to hit affiliate, lacking followers and also viewer count. So I would appreciate if y'all would go follow Iceman 333. Oh no, hey Iceman, that's I think that's pretty awesome that you're flying around the world in a H-145. That's really cool. No, I know you don't have anything against fixed wing, but that's pretty amazing that you're going around the world in a helicopter. Pretty awesome. And Iceman will have people flying along with him as well. Iceman is currently flying along with me right now in that 145, although it's spawning in as a generic aircraft in game. There's Lopez. Lopez is back. Lopez is also a streamer. Lopez has the viewers, just needs to get the average viewer count up as well. You tried fixed wing on the challenges all the time. You hold one of the highest points on that Iceland landing. Ah, sweet. Okay, so Lopez Family Tube will be on later this evening. So if you have the opportunity to go and just lurk, if nothing else, on Lopez Family Tube's channel, it would be greatly appreciated. Trying to get them to affiliate. You're very welcome, Lopez. I've had the pleasure of being on a Discord call a couple times with Lopez. Very nice individual, on stream and off stream. Yeah, Iceman spent about 3 hours on one last night. Nice. I love helping other people. So I had another streamer friend of ours, Dave Rendon. Dave and I got on a Discord call yesterday. Yeah, so Iceman's awesome. It's what I love about the community is we're made up of a lot of other streamers who like helping others for the most part. Excuse me, for the most part we are made up of other streamers. I do have some non-streamers in here also, but for the most part we're all a bunch of streamers just helping each other out. We all understand the struggle. And yes, the struggle is real for sure. All right, just doing a little close-up of my livery here. I love this livery. Got one sock on one side and of course a non-matching sock over here on the other, because we have to do the crazy mismatched socks. All right, so right now we're just flying over the Indian Ocean. This will be our view for quite a little while now. The sun should be setting soon and hopefully we'll get a really beautiful sunset. But for now, it's just the ocean and a few clouds here and there. I am on live weather, so right now this is what they're seeing in real life. Flying at 2,000 feet. If anyone would like to fly along, feel free to jump in and fly along. We'll still be going for a little while. How am I looking fuel-wise? Ooh. I am going to be cutting it really close on fuel. But that's how I roll, or I guess that's how I fly. What time do I have UTC? What time do I have UTC? Oh gosh, is that the same as GMT? I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm sorry. Oh, what time do I have in game? That was stupid. I'm sorry. I'm with you now. I totally misunderstood what you were saying. Let's see here. What time is it? Well, where is the time displayed on here? Oh, 10:37 a.m. No, what? 10:37 p.m. Or is that? Yeah, anyways, sorry. You're very welcome, Iceman. Sorry, I kind of totally destroyed that. But you are welcome, sir. So yeah, you'll find me almost exclusively in the glass cockpit. Cessna 172. This is what I'll be flying in real life once I start my pilot lessons. However, it won't be the glass cockpit. It'll be the gauges cockpit. Go back to external view. We're about 80 miles out of our next destination and final destination of Whiskey India Tango Tango Airport. I will most likely be streaming this evening. I'm still really undecided as to what I'll be streaming. There is no telling what you'll find me streaming this evening. Oh, thank you, Dwarven Egg. I appreciate it. It is, you know, that's one thing about these flying over the oceans is there's not a whole lot to see, not a whole lot of exciting stuff to see. So I try to be as interactive with everybody as I can and just talk. It's what I enjoy doing. So yeah, I appreciate that. That's the only drawback to some of these island tours. And I realize I could slew over to the islands, but I like to keep it real. So in real time, we'll continue flying over here. We got about 65 nautical miles before we come up on some more islands on our way into our final destination. I am going to change, you know, I hate to change the heading though. I think I'm in a good heading right now, so I'm going to leave it alone. With the wind blowing from the northeast at 8 knots, it's putting me off course just a little bit, but that's okay. Because once we fly into the airport, I'll be doing a left pattern in, which will put us in a headwind. So anyways, it's perfect. This is perfect. Got Iceman flying along. Hadn't had a lot of people. In fact, Iceman has been, I have had one other viewer flying along with me earlier today, but it's been kind of quiet as far as people flying along. And I realize that's because people are still working. And that's okay. All right, I'm gonna take another really quick bathroom break. This should be my last one. Y'all stick with me. I'm on autopilot, so I should be good. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, turn on some music for you, put my headphones on like it was super loud. But I am back. It's kind of a chill Christmas holiday selection of music that I've got playing in the background. After Christmas is over, I need to find a new playlist to start playing. Thank you, Iceman. Yes, I am back. I'm Scruffy Tam, also known as back. So if you're just joining, what we're doing right now is flying over the Indian Ocean. Not a whole lot of exciting things to see here. If we had sea creatures in game, that would be pretty awesome. But so far, I've not heard of any whales or anything like that we could look down and see, or sharks. When we were flying over in Hawaii, we did see some cargo ships and some military boats as well. But we're flying over to Sumatra from Nicobar Island. Still got a little ways to go, so we'll just enjoy each other. Don't be shy. Excuse me. Don't be shy. Go ahead and talk it up in chat. We should be flying over some little islands on the outskirts of Sumatra very soon. Looks like about 40 miles away, possibly. Well, no, excuse me. More like 55 miles away, nautical miles. Hey, Dolphin, what's going on, Dolphin? Welcome back. Good to see you. It's been a little while. How's things going for you? Oh, Iceman, are you seeing land? Where are you at? You're on my 9, okay. Oh, gotcha. I see you now. Dolphin, how is things going for you? How have you been, friend? So you must have found a really small island then, Iceman. Did you find a really tiny place? I'm not even seeing it on little nav map. Thank you for the host, Warrior on top. How are you doing? Good to see you, friend. Welcome back. You see land straight ahead? Wow. What altitude are you at? You must be pretty high in altitude. Let me give Dolphin a shout out. Yes, I'm hyped for Christmas as well, Dolphin. I'm currently on Christmas break. I'm really excited to be off. So here's a shout out for Warrior on top. Playing, is this GTA? Oh, okay, you got a 4K monitor, no wonder. You see all the details. All right, so that was a shout out for Warrior on top, a new friend of the community here. Dolphin, you're not a streamer, are you? I can't remember. But I'm glad to see you've been doing good, Dolphin. I have lately been really addicted to Microsoft Flight Sim. See a big landmass to your right, and just to the left of that, a small one. Warrior, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Warrior's been here for ages, an old member of our community. I am so sorry. It's one of those days where, not that I really got up early, but anyways, sometimes I just talk too much. Oh, thank you, Warrior. Holy crap, you're blowing my mind. I was thinking you might make pilot, but until you can read the horizon, you can't be a navigator. You are right, Ace Man. Oh my gosh. Warrior, thank you for making me think I wasn't going crazy. I don't have watch time going. So you've been following for 4 days. Well, good. I don't feel as bad. Well, I think, so what altitude are you flying, Iceman? Are you flying at 2,000 feet? So I have found that I can't see at this altitude. I usually fly at 1,000 feet, and at that altitude, I can't see until I get about 10, well, I don't know, probably 20 nautical miles away. Yeah, Dolphin has been following for a while, for 1 year and 3 weeks. Oh, you're at 1,970 feet? Okay. Whoa, man, Warrior. Yeah, you blew my mind for a minute there. Because earlier today, I did do some screw ups on stuff. So anyways. Iceman, you've got really good eyes, friend. I love my hype emotes. And I really, honestly, I thought that the hype emotes, that I would have more comments about the hype emotes than I do. My spelling of the word hype started out as a joke with another streamer on their channel before I was ever a streamer. And so when I started streaming, yeah, I know, right, Dolphin? That's pretty wild that it's been over a year. That's what happens when you have cataract surgery. You can see the pilots in the aircraft at 40,000 feet. All right, Santa voice. 5 minutes of Santa voice. Let me get my Santa hat ready here. You just can't read a book without reading glasses.
All right, 5 minutes of Santa voice starts now. It's the second time we've had a channel points redemption of Santa voice during this stream. So, oh, it's me, Santa. Excuse me. So yeah, I need glasses. I actually have prescription glasses for being nearsighted, but I never wear them. You've seen a meme where it's like when bus drivers meet each other and it's them waving while driving by, and then it shows when pilots meet each other. That's pretty funny, technicals. When you get a chance, I need to talk to you about helping me set up my voice mod. It doesn't work right. It echo for the first 10 minutes of your stream. Whoa, okay. And now I've got to say, Iceman, I'm not that familiar with voice mods. And you may think, well, wait a minute, you're using a voice mod now. But what I use and what you use are totally different. I tried using a voice mod, but it will not work with my Go XLR. So they were conflicting really bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, Iceman. I'll be glad to help, but I don't know that much about it, because I had to delete it. Yeah, so I've got a mixer that I use. But yeah, so I'm a Jeep owner. I've got a Jeep Wrangler. And we have a Jeep Wave that we do. So my wife's always laughing at me about doing the Jeep Wave with other Jeep owners. And so Detective Coles, when you posted about the meme about the bus drivers meeting each other waving, it kind of made me chuckle about the Jeep wave. All right, finally at home from work. Well, I hope you had a good day at work, Iceman. Thomas. Hope you had a good day at work. Some good food and watching Scruffy. What's for dinner? What are you having for dinner? Yeah, Iceman, definitely don't pay for it if you can't get it to work right. Is that an island right there? Or is that a cloud? I think that's a cloud. I thought that was an island, but I think it's just a cloud. Oh, rigatoni al forno. Rigatoni al forno. I love Italian food. That sounds really good. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I've got to eat something after stream, but I don't know what that will be. Yeah, so there is a group of islands that we're coming up on, Iceman. It's a little cluster of islands before we get to the main island of Sumatra. Check, Roger. 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 I got your vector. So yeah, after stream I'm gonna eat, and then I'll probably do some studying before I meet up with Tam the OG and do some running with her. We've got an event we're taking the kids to where they make Christmas ornaments with our local police. Roger, check, Roger. Oh, Dolphin, I am in love with Flight Simulator. I'm in love with it. And I don't think you've been in here since I've decided that I wanted to be a pilot in real life also, so I'm actually taking pilot lessons as well. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous. Yes, I can.
5 minutes of Santa Voice is now up. Thank you so much for redeeming that, Dolphin. Dolphin, a longtime member of our community, for sure. I know that about Dolphin, for sure. Over a year with us here. So yeah, I've got a lot of hours. It's 40 something hours actually, Thomas. Let's see here. I looked earlier, 41.4 engine hours. 41.4. So Tomos, will the engine eventually fail on me? And yes, I know I'm getting really low on fuel also. I'm hoping, I'm praying that I'm not going to run out of fuel like I did yesterday. But since I've got everything in hard mode, will the engine eventually fail? That's been something I've been wondering about. Let me check my fuel level. Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm getting really, really low. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, if I have not set failures on, I should be good. If I have set failures on, it will. Okay, I'm gonna add just a splash of fuel, just because I don't want to run out and crash like I did yesterday. So I'll add a little bit of fuel. Hopefully that'll be enough to get me. No, I'm almost out. I only had 5 gallons left total. So I increased that a little bit just to help things out. Oh, you glanced up and saw. Okay, gotcha. No worries, Iceman, no worries. All right, we are getting closer now. Let's see here, how close are we? We're about 30 nautical miles out from the first island of this little island cluster as we approach Sumatra, which is going to be our final destination of today's flight, today's stream. We're going to be landing at Whiskey India Tango Tango Airport. I have actually thought about, because it's getting close to where I need to be wrapping stream up, I'm thinking about landing right here. What's the heading? Okay. So heading 100. Iceman, I am gonna change. Iceman, I'm gonna change to where I'm gonna land right here at Whiskey India Tango November. So I'll be changing to a heading of, it is, I think the record for me was 6 hours. But yeah, with me being off work, I'm able to stream a lot longer. But I don't think I'm gonna have time to fly to this island and land. That's still significant ways away. Oh, thank you, it's been nice. It's helped. One of my goals for my Christmas break was to build my channel back up and then be able to assist other streamers as well. So yeah, I mean, to right now be averaging 22, to have 22 viewers right now is amazing, and I appreciate that. So I want to continue to build my channel during my Christmas break, and then even after Christmas break, I should be able to have a more regular streaming schedule with the way my spring work schedule is going to be. So we'll see. But thank you, Tomos. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I should be back streaming this evening. I don't know what time that's going to look like, but I should be able to stream later on today for a little while. My wife has a Christmas party at her work, and she'll probably be out late, so I may stream for a little while she's gone. All right, so I'm going to change to a heading of one. Actually, I'm just going to hand fly it now. So I'll knock autopilot off. We'll land here at Whiskey India Tango November. And again, Iceman, I apologize for that short notice change. But I have some stuff to do this afternoon. I really need to be wrapping things up in just a little while. Still have time. I mean, it's not like I'm ending right now. Okay, Iceman, thank you. Oh, that's right. Oh, Chainsaw Chody, thank you so much. I'll still be on for probably another 20 or so minutes, but thank you. And good evening, passengers. This is, or good after, no, yeah, it's good afternoon. Good afternoon, passengers. This is your pilot, Scruffy of Scruffy Tam Airlines. I just wanted to let you know of a last-minute change in our flight plans. My apologies that we're not going to make it to the final destination that you paid for. Yes, you paid for this, but we're going to stop early. So we're going to be landing, instead of landing at Whiskey India Tango Tango, which is Sultan Iskandar Airport, we're going to be coming to Whiskey India Tango November Airport. This flight is about to turn into a cruise. So we did an in-air refueling. I'm going to turn the seatbelt light back on, so be sure as we come up for a landing that your seatbelts are fastened. Go ahead and stow your trays. Put any loose items in the overhead compartment or below the seat in front of you as we prepare to land. The flight attendants will be around momentarily to collect any items that you have to throw away. And we should be landing in the next few minutes. Flight attendants, please prepare for landing. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I did do, I put a little splash of fuel in Dwarven Egg because, yeah, I was getting really, really low. Harold, I told you to get up in that box. Yes, the overhead. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Tomos. Thank you for that reminder. That's something I always forget, is to inform my passengers. So thank you so much. And Tomos does an amazing job at that. So thank you for that. We'll be landing at Myanmar Sela. I have no idea. I probably just butchered that name. Airport on the island of Pulaue. Yes, I usually do just hijack my passengers. In fact, my passengers are pretty brave souls. They're really, really brave individuals to fly along on Scruffy Tam Airlines with Scruffy as their pilot, because a lot of my landings are really scary. Most of them have no clue. You're exactly right. They are adventurer and explorers. Yes, they do sign a waiver though. They sign a waiver, and we offer them life insurance. We offer life insurance before the flight takes off also. Yes, Iceman, that's exactly the reason. We'll go with that. Yes. I'm gonna go back to internal view. But the remainder of the flight will be on the inside view. So nice, it's a lot quieter. You don't have the engine noise. Go ahead and whoops, not taxi lights, turn the landing lights on. I switched them off earlier for the sake of taking a picture. And this airport is at an altitude of 369 feet above sea level. And hopefully we're coming up on looks like the city of Sabang. So hopefully we don't go out with Sabang. Hopefully we don't crash and we all go out with Sabang. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry. Everyone just left now. Corny dad joke. I'm leaving. Rim shot. Exactly, Dwarven Egg. That one bounced right off the rim. All the people just left my channel. Scruffy, you opened your Animal Crossing island for you so you can sell me turnips on your island. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember. There was several times that you visited my island. Speaking of island, there's a little tiny island right there off to our left. Yeah, I was really into Animal Crossing at one point. That's all I exclusively streamed was Animal Crossing. And then there was recently a big update to Animal Crossing and I played it a lot off stream. I think I did it once on stream as well. But it's kind of gotten old and I haven't picked it up again in a week or two. Those were fun times though. I actually did an Animal Crossing movie as well. I did a movie. It's on my YouTube channel as well. I did it all off of 30-second clips at a time in game. Had a bunch of people on my island in Animal Crossing and we 30 seconds at a time shot a movie in Animal Crossing feature film, like a 5-minute or maybe 8-minute film. It was pretty cool, a lot of fun, made a lot of new friends that way. Murder mystery. Yeah, that's right, Dolphin. And what's funny is just earlier today, I was looking at my my clips, my video clips, just deleting some of the older ones or some of the ones that didn't really have much in them. And I came across one of the times we were playing hide and seek. And it was you or somebody that had a Santa hat on in the museum. Actually, I think it was me. I had the Santa hat on hiding in the museum, and I was found because the Santa hat was sticking up above the wall. Oh, excuse me. I hit the wrong button. Sorry for sniffing in your ear, everybody. I meant to hit mute, but I hit the effects button. So you got, anyways, you got the pilot sniffing in your ear. I am so sorry. All right, we're still a good little ways away from our final destination. You can actually see the island now, but we have to fly over the northern tip of it. It's kind of V-shaped, so we're having to fly over one of the northern tips of it.
Scruffy, show us those.
All right, Dolphin with a sock command. All right, so my socks of the day. I'm keeping with the theme of flying in the ocean, or not in the ocean, over the ocean. On my right foot, I've got my pink socks with the blue octopuses on there. Although octopi, I'm pretty sure is the plural of octopus. On the left foot, I have my dark blue socks with multicolored snowflakes on them. Again, keeping with the theme of Christmas. And those are my socks of the day. Thank you for that command. And so we're gonna have to fly either over or around. I'm not quite sure what the altitude is right here. I think it's probably going to be higher than my 1,000 foot right now. So I'm going to fly around this portion of the island. The octopus only call themselves Joe and Charles and never Pie. Yes. So we're gonna fly around this northern tip of the island, and then we'll swing in just a little bit as we approach our final destination here, out in the middle of the Indian Ocean. I'll go flaps down very shortly. Got a 9-knot crosswind directly out of the south. And I'm landing at a heading of 100, so I probably should be landing the other direction, but just for sake of time, I'm going to fly on in. It's a direct crosswind, so I don't think it would really matter which runway I fly into. Yes, Tomos, for sure. Octopus, this is way too gender specific. Oh, that's funny. Most of them called Octagon, but yes, I do. I love the live weather, and so yes, I am gonna stick with live weather. Unfortunately, I can't do live. I'm not gonna do live time because my time and the time over here in this portion of the world is exactly the opposite. So right now it's probably 12 a.m. right at midnight, and it is 12:30 p.m. for me here, so just about 12 hours off of where we're at. So yeah, I'm not going to do live time unless I do a night stream, but I enjoy the live weather. It's a challenge. Sometimes it's a challenge, sometimes it's just beautiful like it is now. We're getting a sunset. So the sun is starting to set for us. Beautiful stuff out here in the Indian Ocean. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially Tomos out here in the Indian Ocean. There's probably, well, I know there's not a whole lot of light out here. So yeah, definitely better to change the time of day to something other than real time. I did get a raid earlier from a streamer who lives in this area. In fact, they said I would be flying by their house. So it was pretty interesting to have someone that was living in this area that came in, and several of their viewers are also from the area, one from the Philippines. So it was pretty cool. Metal Ryan, what is going on? You are up and welcome for the support. Yeah, thank you for the support. I appreciate you, Metal Ryan. How are you doing? Welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you. I haven't been on Evil's Discord much lately. Let me give Metal Ryan Gamer a shout out. Metal Ryan, dude, thank you so much for that sub. Holy crap. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. I thought Metal Ryan was a streamer, but they are not. But I appreciate that. Y'all give some hype to Metal Ryan for the sub. I really appreciate that, Metal. How are things for you, Metal Ryan? I hope you're doing well. I've known Metal Ryan for quite some time from not only my community, but also from a streamer by the name of Evil, EYVL. If you don't follow Evil, check out Evil. She has taken some time off streaming for quite some time, but she should be streaming later on this week, I think. Yeah, how many? Let me see here. Yeah, that's 2 months of subs. Thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate that. Are you really? Awesome. Awesome. So that's why I do shout outs, because even though you may not be a streamer now, if you do decide to be one, you'll have a little bit of a jump start on the viewers. So awesome. I'm glad to hear that. All right, looks like the runway is going to be right here. It should be dead ahead of us, right to the left of this mountain range. So we are coming up on some mountains. I'm glad I decided to fly this. This is beautiful, and it's sunset as well. Good stuff going on right here, y'all. Beautiful. We have the sun setting, coming up on an island with a nice big hill. I'm imagining it's probably a volcano. Thank you to Dwarven Egg, who told me to look out the windows at these. Oh, so Kentaro, we are yeah, so you live close to here. We're flying into Sabang. This is the island of Sabang, I believe. Sabang. I hope I didn't say that wrong. But yeah, we're just shy of Sumatra. Yeah, Metal Ryan, I really think that'll help. I really think that'll help with your mental health. It's streaming is really soothing, and getting to meet new people and just hang out with new people, it's really amazing. So yeah, that should help. All right, so I just went to 1 notch of flaps. So now we'll fly in just using, pretty much just using my engine RPM to slowly lose altitude and and get prepared for this fly-in. So that's where we are, Kentaro. Kentaro did come in with that raid I was talking about earlier, from our friend who lives in this area. It's pretty cool. You can actually see the city right here to the left. I'm not seeing the runway yet. I need to drop my altitude down a little bit more. Still not quite seeing the runway, but we're close. I need to come on down a little bit more. I'm a little bit high, a little bit fast. Slow on down some more. Yeah, I'm like really high and really fast. Have I seen the new Spider-Man No Way Home yet? No, I have not. I have not seen that yet. I have been so involved with flight simming and just in real life stuff that I just haven't had time to really watch a movie in a while. Where is this runway at? Is the runway up here on top of this hill? I'm gonna have to do a circle. I'm gonna have to do a fly around because I am not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Wow, that is a tricky runway right there. So you pretty much have to fly in off the ocean or know that it's there when you top that hill. Holy moly. All right, so I'm just gonna do a fly around. I had no idea it was on the other side of a hill like that. So we'll fly out over the ocean and then swing back around. No worries, no worries. I just knew, I knew it was supposed to be there, but I wasn't seeing it, which was kind of weirding me out a little bit. All right, we're gonna go ahead and swing around. I'll slow down a little bit first, and let's go ahead and turn this bad boy around. Yeah, but I like the Spider-Man movies, Metal Ryan, so I will have to check it out. But honestly, for my Christmas break, I have pretty much made it a goal of mine to stream as much as I can to get my channel built back up to what it used to be back at the first of this year. So I'm pretty much dedicating most of my free time to streaming and studying for my my private pilot license written exam. There we go. So there's our airport right there. Now we'll slow it down, slow it down. All right, coming on into the runway. That is a tight runway, y'all. That is a tight runway. See if I can make this a butter landing. Oh, that was pretty smooth. What was my 62? Heck yeah, that's probably the most butter landing I've had. Your new bedroom is right on the alley and trash. Oh gosh. So today's trash day and it's loud. Thank you, Tomos. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. That was a really nice landing. One of my best. Angus is confused. So is Angus your cat? Confused by all the noise. Holy crap, I came in hot. There we go. All right, so we'll stop right here at the refueling station. I am on the wrong side of it, but that's okay. All right, engine off. Park brake on. Let's see here. Who are we gonna raid? We need to find someone to raid.